Hey, how's it going? How you doing? What's up? Welcome in. Ads are starting in 10 seconds. But yeah, how's it going? We're gonna get this bad boy started. I'm gonna let Twitch do its thing, and then we'll get them rounded up and started. So yeah. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. I mean, we'll be short tonight, but such is Dewey. It is Dewey. And yeah, winter episode. Probably the last of the what's the term for the trilogy? There we go. So with that, sit back, chill, relax, and we're gonna fire up in a minute. All right, all right.
I fought against Nap to be here. Please don't say we're canceling.
It was all just a dream. No. So who would like to recap? Go.
Hold on, let me
I
see.
If you don't want to.
Hold on. I gotta see if I got inspiration. I do not. Yeah, I'll recap.
I don't either. That's why I'll leave it up to you though, because I've done a lot of the recaps. Go for it.
All right. 2 sessions ago, we were in the cave. There was kind of like a portal, but it had like technology based on Christmas riddles. Uh-huh. And we had to solve those to get the thing working right. Went through it. There was like it's snow covered like hilltops and like woods and stuff. There's an ice stroll at the bottom of a rink. We become best friends and we go sledding and stuff together, and they could make like little cartoon shorts out of it because it was cute. And this guy's trying to be grouchy, but he just comes off as adorable, even though he's like 10 feet tall and he's a gross troll who throws people like 50 feet through the air. We
Not to
fought
mention
some
Kaido.
burrowing. Some what?
Not to mention he threw Kaido.
Yeah. And let's see, we fought some things that were burrowing, and I don't like stealing people's thunder, so I was like, I'm just gonna go sit on a stump and let them have their moment. And to be fair, in like less than 5 rounds, right? That's 30 seconds of combat. So I wasn't even there half a minute, and they had already carved everything up, and zero complications. Nobody got close to death. Um, then we went to North. I remember we were talking about we talked to the ice troll about the people that were going to be up there and what easy marks they were and the jerks who deserve to be stolen from and they don't lock their doors. We investigate and there's like a gingerbread house. There's like it's like a little festive place. It's got a bunch of elves and stuff. Giant snowball came down and that was because the ice troll had burrowed Macbeth into a snowball. I don't remember their name. It starts with an M. And they collided into Kaido and Price. And then we tried to make a snowman out of it. And all the kids were coming out. And I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I could just find a way to forcibly keep three of my like party companions in the snow and just be like, it's for Christmas, it's for the kids. When really it wasn't about stealing, because I got like 9 silver out of that. That was not a treasure hunt, right? Um, but instead I just forced my friends to stay in the shivering cold, encased in a snowball for the sake of children. And that was the goal of it. And I succeeded at that point. Then we did a little B&E, I think, and there was a gingerbread person who admitted to everybody that they were designed to be eaten, and so we could have as much as we want. Basically, I mean, he didn't say that with his words so much as he did his gumdrop buttons, you know. And he gave us vials of milk, like you would expect at a potion. He gave us some treats. We learned that people have gone missing and I think it was like a warehouse or some kind of like
He
workshop kind
called
of
it the
idea.
factory.
What I said workshop, that's a factory.
Well, I was just saying,
Uh
the actual word he used. He called it a factory.
tomato potato as they say, right? Um we go through it's a bunch of like bizarre, I don't know, it's kind of crystalline, it's got designs. Uh there were some things. What did they look like? They were shoving us. I know they were shoving us into that room because Kaido wanted to run in there and mess with everything. And I don't like being pushed, right? I don't like being touched. So I stabbed it with a sword. And this probably I don't even this might be the first time I've fought in this campaign. I don't know. I don't fight often. Everybody's got their strengths. That's not one of mine. My strength is lying. And let's see, we defeated all of them. And I think we were gonna go to the room that was north of that. But then we paused because it was a good time to. So I guess TLDR, Maximilian Voldemort was a hero.
Activate that.
Oh, it was snow. It was like amalgamations of snow. That's what it.
Zoom in, zoom in. All right. Well, unless there's anything anybody might have to add. Then congratulations on the inspiration. Okay. So, let's move Monty over there. So, pretty much picking up where we left off. Some of you may have sustained some bruises here and there from being shoved through pillars, as at this point, 2 of the pillars have been completely and utterly decimated. And at this point, it's just pools of water on the ground that was the only remnants of the snow creatures that were shoving people around. Let's see, from where you guys are, the table in the other room is still flipped over, so nothing's really changed. So essentially, Price pointed to the north, quote unquote north, as far as map orientation goes, and said there was another room up there. and nobody's gone up there yet. And as you said, we ended in this room, in basically one room away from the entry. So you guys haven't really gotten very far in, but you also don't know how far you have traversed this lovely little area. Oh, Eric,
Kyle
what's
will probably
up?
come over here to price. Like, we need to go that way.
Oh yeah, the weird thing that Max is standing next to. There's another one up there in the next room.
All right. Would Price fight against Kaido if we picked him up and just set him on his back to book it up there?
No.
He'll do just that.
Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you.
It's fine.
Okay, so you book it into. Hold on, let me
The next room,
get
yeah.
my camera. Controls. So, as you make it to this point right here,
Okay.
so essentially like crossing that threshold, this room, at first, you saw it from a distance, right, from the other room, and you start bolting forward, and just as soon as you cross that threshold, all the sconces illuminate, all the lights come on, because before, it was kind of limited. Didn't really seem like any lights were on per se, but everything just illuminates. And in this room, you spot. Hold on, I gotta move Stream's camera. You spot the room is full of these pillars, pretty akin to what you've seen in the previous room. However, there's also another one of those mechanisms of sort, another holder, where in the middle of the room it's like this gold and like kind of silvery thing that looks like it holds something, but there's nothing there, and it looks identical to the one in the room that you just left. Up to in the far corner, the upper right, if you're from your character's perspective, there appears to be another one of those tables with a pretty much the very same hue as the one you originally stepped on. So it had that like blue, the bluish with the like white in the center, as opposed to the ring version of it, which is sort of inverse. And to your right, so like right, yeah, there seems to be some kind of like little. How would Kaido interpret that? It seems somewhat like maybe like a pot of some kind, but it doesn't seem like there's a fire under it, so there doesn't appear as if anybody was using it to burn anything. But it's also not in the same vein of a cauldron as like it could be rolled over either. So it kind of has like a bowl shape that comes out of the ground, but it's kind of far away, and it's a good. Let's see. It's a good 30 feet away, and it's on the other side of these pillars, so it's kind of hard to see a lot of the details to it. But I guess the question is, do you stop when everything turns on?
I don't think Kaido would stop, but he would slow down a little bit.
All right.
But as they would be entering all these lights beyond, be like, whoa, what shiny thing did you want to look at first? Speaking to Price, who got abducted to his back.
Uni, what's up?
Well, so if I remember correctly, in the last room that we were in, the thing in the center, it had like a spot that something should be placed in, that I believe Monty found was like a triangular prism sort of thing.
So It was a kind of think of when in a ring, like I kept forgetting the term for it, but where you set like a jewel in a ring, it kind of has like the
Mhm.
prongs up as if a triangular object were intended to be settled into that spot.
Mm-hmm. And we saw that, and we didn't. What else? Another detail was the room off to the right, or like that little hallway. There was a chest over there that had been apparently trapped, but the traps were sprung, and the chest was empty. So someone's been through here and obviously looted that chest, sprung the trap, so it wasn't like the person that put the object in there. And you know what I mean? Like, trap was already sprung, so someone's already been through here. So yeah, Price would point to this thing in the middle, and well, we should probably look at that.
Switch that. The center thing.
Yeah.
And I'll also point out, as you're making your way in here, Vol eventually catches up to you guys. Just probably waiting patiently outside, keeping an eye out for things, and then he made his way in, following your trail.
So does this thing have a missing object as well?
It does indeed appear to be missing something that seems like should be nestled pretty securely. And by secure, I mean just kind of sat there and let gravity do the work to hold it there.
And this off to the right, this looks like that same chest, is it? Or is it just part of the map?
What chest? There's nothing there.
Okay. I guess Price is gonna jump off Kaido's back and just kind of start walking around and looking at stuff. We got a whole bunch of ways to go.
Well, the last time I stepped over a table, things happened.
Yep. Well,
Do you want me to throw you?
there's two hallways that don't have a table.
That's fair.
I'm kind of gonna assume that the one with the table might be the important one.
Well, so you can't touch the table. I could try tossing you over it. It's up to you.
Sure.
You know,
Is that not a sure?
since it hasn't been that long ago, Kaido, you can give me a history check. It's really easy because of how recently this transpired.
I'm not good at this.
Apparently, you don't remember something that happened 3 minutes ago. Got it. Anyway, continue.
Well, if you don't want toss, I can just try jumping it.
I don't know what to do. This place makes no sense.
Alright, he's just gonna go jump over the table. He's got enough running start, right? Yeah. Yeet.
All right, Price, give me a perception. And let's see. From Max, yeah, Max can also give me a perception. All right, so Price would see it first. Yeah. So Price, you see Kaido jump over this table, and at that point, you see its coloration invert. So where it has like the majority blue with the white center, it inverts to like uh the
Majority of white with the blue center.
yeah.
Yeah.
Words are hard. And at that point, you see this little cauldrony thing start to you see like this mist start to emerge from it. What that represents, you're not necessarily sure. But when that also when that happens, so the spot you were looking at, like the map layer, I can
Mhm.
ping it. That section of flooring slowly starts to open. And Max, with your perception of 13, I mean, you're kind of at a weird angle. There's like
I'm
pillars in
also
the
the
way.
safety of this hallway. Anything that happens in the room.
I'd say you have a clear line of sight to this, but it's still kind of far.
I can see to this spot right here and like kind of like here, but only like in a line, like this, and then that. Everything else is
So
shadow.
with your 13, all you can really identify is the sound of stone grinding. So it's coming somewhere from where Kaido general direction. Belcher, damn. But what that represents, who knows?
Okay. How much of this did Kaido notice, if any?
Give me a perception check. Let's see, a 15, and you're relatively close. So you would see, I mean, you jump over it, look back, see the table coloration invert, and let's see, what's your line of sight? And you could see let's see, you can see like you can see like half of that square. So you would see about some of that floor seems like it's moving.
I'll look back here real quick and hope I didn't actually blow anything up. He's gonna. Does he see anything with the chair thingy?
15, yeah. So
Oh god.
you would see that there's a chunk of missing floor here.
Huh. Okay. Oh boy, more tables.
Yep, there are. Hold on, let me update camera. There we go. So in here there are 2 tables, and they're basically identical to all these other smaller tables you've come across in hallways. And there's this pretty sizable opening. Let's see, because you can see that. Yep. Yep, you can see in there. And like as soon as you turn this corner, the sconce is lit up, and essentially, you don't have any issue being able to see anything in here. But it's almost like motion activated lighting. And way off in the distance, yeah, you can see. You see what looks like maybe stairs that lead up in the next room.
He's gonna turn his head and just shout, "Price! I think I found stairs, and more chairs and tables, and chairs and tables." He's not very good at describing things.
Bryce is gonna get closer to this thing and just, I guess, have a closer look.
So you look into the newly found opening in the floor.
Yeah.
So down here,
Yep.
the first thing that you immediately notice is the smell. It smells horrible. It smells like rot. It smells like death. It smells like the worst possible scenario of a pile of dead bodies. And you look down and you see other people, but their bodies have been like essentially tossed into a pit. And at this point there's like you don't really see like maggots or like flies or anything like that, but the bodies do seem mostly frozen, but also not necessarily like part of them are frozen, so you know that like phase between being frozen and still like just enough to be stanky as hell. It's kind of like that because you guys aren't suffering any effects of it being that cold in here.
And like there's no signs of anything being alive.
Nope.
I guess so we were told that there was roughly 20 people that have come to check this place out. Does it look like that many?
Possibly more.
Hmm. Bryce is gonna slowly back away from that and probably holler back to Kaito. So I think I found all the people that were sent here.
Isn't that a good thing?
Nope.
Oh. Why? What's wrong? Do you need me to
They're
come
probably
back?
not gonna leave.
Oh. Are they
And he's
dead?
gonna turn around and look at Max and be like, yeah, you probably don't want to go over there.
Wait, where are you seeing dead people?
In the hole in the ground. He's gonna point just right over here.
The hell kind of factory is this? What do they even make here?
I am not even convinced it's a factory.
It's a weird layout for a factory. Why are the halls so narrow? Aren't most factories like a big giant like building and
Like a large industrial area that you can actually get some work done.
yeah, these are just weird rooms,
just-
and long hallways and dead bodies in the holes.
And a bunch of pillars just in the way.
What type of factory did you lead me to?
Oh, well, the mayor, Sweets, said that I think it's a toy factory. But I guess factory kind of stopped production and then they were worried, so they sent people to go take a look and no one came back. So we decided to go look.
And now there's a bunch of people in a hole?
Yep. There's also weird tables that when you climb over them, things change. We got attacked by snowmen that only had mouths.
Only had mouths?
Yeah, like toothy mouths.
Hmm.
They were rude. They just shoved people around. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you're all caught up now.
Okay.
Um. Well, didn't you knock over the other table?
He knocked over the big table.
Bryce is gonna walk over to this one and he's gonna just knock it over, or he's gonna just like try and topple it.
All right, give me a athletics. That's indeed an athletics.
Mhm.
In Winter Wonderland, table flip you.
Thinking the exact same thing.
So Price, actually, this is your net one. Describe how you spectacularly don't flip this table, and maybe flip yourself. Maybe I don't know. Like, just describe how you failed spectacularly. This
So
is your moment.
how big is this? I guess compared to Price.
So Price being a small creature, so you would be able to comfortably like lay on it
Okay.
and have
He
extra
goes up-
space.
He goes up and he's gonna kind of put two hands underneath. He's gonna crouch down, gonna put two hands up underneath the edge of the table, like you're just gonna lift it. Um. And just like flip it over. And you see him start to struggle, and as he's starting to struggle, the cloak of billowing just starts to billow like crazy, and his face is turning red, and then you just see his feet, his boots, just slowly start to lose traction and slide backwards, and then he almost does that kind of like running in place on ice to try and catch his balance before just face planting on the ground. And the table just doesn't budge at all. I'm pretty sure this table is attached to the ground.
So yeah.
All right, well, he's gonna slowly get back up and dust himself off. Well, that didn't work. Are we gonna follow Kaito, or? I think he said there's stairs.
I think they stepped away.
Wait, who you asking?
Yeah, I didn't
You?
know.
The people that I'm standing next to? The people that aren't Kaito?
Okay. I was like, I didn't step away.
I mean, he kind of said it was the most uninteresting room in the world. It's like, oh, it's got chairs, it's got a lot of space, it's a conference room. So you enjoy the conference. I'm
Stairs.
gonna go explore over here.
I fucking love Max.
Was it the chair?
That's just part of the decorations. That one's nothing. Hold on. Max is on the move. All right. So once you get to, yeah, and as you're making your way through these hallways, everything's just illuminating. Like, everything's been in sleep mode this whole time. But, as you make your way closer and closer, everything starts to illuminate. And when you get to that point, you would notice that despite the well-lit hallway, there is a totally inconspicuous and completely not curious blue light that hovers in the middle of the hallway that totally has no meaning or value whatsoever.
Wait, this one?
Yep.
All right, I walk up to the blue light.
It's totally inconspicuous, and nothing happens as you walk
I
up to it.
look up and I think, well, what an inconspicuous blue light, and then I put my hands in my pockets and I keep walking.
And you come to a room. Make sure. Yep. Okay. Where this table is almost blindingly bright. It's not emanating light. It's just it's just very like white out snow, but bluish hued. And it has like these little like symbols carved into it that look, well, interesting, I guess would be the way to put it, since you're sort of further away. And there appears to be some kind of a chest on the other side of it, where that particular, like the chair icon thingy that you've been seeing.
Uh-huh. I'd like to check for traps.
All right, give me an
on this
investigation
next-
or the perception. It's perception. Sure.
Max run. That's the natural one.
That thing. Actually, roll me a D1 hundo. Toad.
There's 31 traps.
You think this is trapped as hell?
I'm gonna put my hands up in the air and I'm gonna ease backwards. And then I'm gonna go all the way to the threshold and I'm gonna call out for Price. Hey Pierce, there's something way more interesting than a conference room in here. There's a flippable table and oh my, what's that? A treasure chest.
Bryce, give me a perception check, because he is extremely far away. Let's see, 15. That's 40 plus 80 plus. You don't hear him.
I was gonna say I don't even see him.
He's a lot of many rooms away
Yeah.
and a lot of hallways, so a lot of that sound gets absorbed. So you don't hear him at all.
Okay.
And Max, you are definitely sure that somebody's on their way right now with your amazing perception check.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, I have the ability to cast message, but why bother with magic telepathy when you can just shout at somebody? I'll just wait patiently.
Is there a way to get around this table without going over it? To, I guess, because we keep doing that and it keeps triggering things.
Yes.
All right, so Price is going to go around this, and
Oh, I kind of
See if
chose to
he can-
jump over it. You're not necessarily sure. There was plenty of room to go around it.
well, there's something going on with them that we'd figured out in the other room, because I don't remember why we jumped over. I guess there were two of them that were in the way.
Correct.
And so Kaido jumped over them, and then there was another one in that room, and so Monty was like, well, jump over that one. So now we're just jumping over all the tables just to see what happens.
Yep. Something happened, all right.
So, yeah, Price is going to keep moving this way, and I guess he'll mention, Max walked off that way. He's going to point in the direction that he just came from. Oh, is this another chest at the end of a hallway? Up
Which
top here?
one? North?
Yeah.
Oh no. One sec. Okay. Yes, there does appear to be a chest, and this one, unlike the others, seems to have a icy appearance. It is encased in a block of ice. Ooh. And it seems relatively ornate.
And you said it's top of the hall up here?
Yep.
Okay. So Kaito, or Bryce is going to walk and see Kaito, and then he'll look and he'll see the chest. And just like the other one that he found at the end of the hall that was already opened, he's going to run over to this one and check it out. Oh, there's another chest. And he said it's just encased in ice.
Yep.
Is it, is it like frosty ice, or is it somewhat translucent so I can actually still like see through it and see this chest?
You can somewhat see through it.
Would I be able to do to see if it's trapped, or see if I notice any traps under the ice, or like similar to the first one, since I already found traps in the other one?
That would be very difficult because it is. You can see through it, but insofar as like looking through a veil of water that's frozen.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
was thinking
not-
it's going to be obscured. Okay.
So it would be a disadvantage if you're looking for traps, trying to see through ice.
Yeah. All right.
But
Well-
you're just looking though, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get close and maybe a bunch of different angles, just see what I can see. And I will guide myself as well. I got an 11.
You don't see any traps.
He'll probably call behind him. To Vold and Kaito. Just be like, so there's a chest over here, but it's completely encased in ice. Should we, you think we need to get in here?
Don't know. Do we need to
You
get
wanna, you wanna hit the ice with your fire axe?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure it's not trapped.
Do I just roll damage or
Oh no, there's an attack roll associated with this.
25 hit?
A 25 would indeed hit.
Twelve and 2 of its fire.
That is how 12, so she would do damage to this thing. 12. So you go to swing at this thing, and wait a minute, did I fuck up? One sec. Oopsie. Okay, so you go to swing at this, and you realize that your axe isn't hitting something solid like you think. It's hitting something squishy.
Why is it squishy? I thought you said this thing was frozen in ice.
I thought I said that thing was frozen in ice.
You did. That's why I'm
I
confused
did,
on why
didn't I?
it's squishy.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
The hell did you just have me hit?
And I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw, as this ice seemingly comes to life and tries to envelop the both of you.
Where
Now
did?
that's unfortunate.
It was nice knowing you, Kaito.
Right.
Do.
Only died once already this whole fucking trip. What's another time?
And I'm gonna need initiative, as
Shit.
the ice itself wasn't really ice. It was this gelatinous form that was just nestled atop this chest. And I'm gonna get a combat thingy going. Encounter. There you go. Give me some initiative. Okay, on a failed save, this creature 3d6. Now this is just double checking to make sure. Okay. So top of the order is gonna be Vald. And pretty much when you two get surrounded by this gelatinous stuff, you each take 10 points of damage. And takes 10.
As
Is it-
well.
Both of you.
Well, I didn't know the rage affected it any. I didn't know what type of damage it was.
Oh, you didn't rage yet, so.
Oh. So long. Oops.
And it is acid damage. As it burns, it burns. But Vald, you're up first.
Well, I see the goo, and I'm gonna aim low, or so less body mass. If they're surrounded, I'm aiming at the goo, and I think does that hit the goo?
Oh, it do. Wait, so she did.
Oh, that one does not hit the goo.
Did 12. Ooh, a natural one, you say?
Nope.
Well, give me a D100, please. So it takes 9. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. So give me some damage, as if you were to hit. So you go to fire at this thing, and you Eldritch Blast it the first time, and you definitely hit. And the second time, it's like you're aiming for a spot that doesn't have anybody in it, but this thing is undulating and moving. It's very fluent. So you go to aim for a spot, but it shifts at like the last second, and you inadvertently manage to hit both of your party members. So each of you would only take
Fuck.
7 damage. 14 divided by 2, yeah. As it's almost like it's using both of them to shield itself, or whatever core this thing may have. And it's imagine like you see the blast hit one of you, but also like arc to the other person, effectively hitting both of you as opposed to one of you. A unique scenario.
And then I moved back a little.
All right. I know Max, you're not necessarily into combat, but what do you want to do on this in 6 seconds? I'll take the fact that he is muted as not doing anything yet.
Oh, sorry. No, I had babies. All right. No, I definitely am. I got a movement speed of 40, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm not touching the chest. I'm just near the chest. And I'm going to open my bag of holding where I have 12 gaudy holiday scarves. And for my turn, I will begin tying them all together. And then I end my turn because it's going to take a while to do that.
All right. Probably more than 6 seconds.
I've got a plan, though.
All right, Kaito. You are encased in goopy, burning, not goodness.
Okay.
So as far as actions, you can try to do a strength saving throw, a strength check or save. It would be save. You could do a strength check to try and break free. But right now, while you are in its space, you are restrained.
Question. With this being like a gelatinous cube type thing, is there any way Kaido could try to get Price out with him because he's small enough to grab? Or no?
It would be one or the other, so you can get yourself out or him out.
He would try to get Price out first.
Okay.
So what do I roll?
Because first, let's see, the creature can't breathe, is restrained, and takes damage at the start of the cube's turn. Okay. So just give me a strength saving throw. All right. So you valiantly push Price out of the cube. Get Price's token. I'm just going to move this real quick. That there.
The cube didn't want to let him go.
There we go.
And
And are you wanting to put him there?
he would try throwing him as far away as he could, so he wouldn't be just instantly sucked back up by this thing.
So let's see. You're restrained. You're trying to pull this thing out of here. Let's see. Your movement speed. We'll say about there.
Okay. And I don't think raging now would be a really good idea or helpful because it doesn't help with acid.
It does not.
Jesus, I have fire. Oh, none. So never mind. I can't even rage if I wanted to. Acid from me. I'm done.
All right. Well, that's at the start of its turn. So there's the start of each of the cube's turns. Yeah. All right. So that moves us to Price.
Okay.
If it helps, I imagine Kaido would have like grabbed your smaller wrist and even in this goo stuff, throw you as hard as he could down the hall. So that would give you a bit of visual how you got out of there. You might have to tuck and roll.
So he I guess he'll land here. And he'll probably holler out to Kaito and just be like, "Oh, thank you. You want me to try and pull you out?"
He cannot breathe and cannot answer you, but he gives you this look of, well, no shit.
So I think I've done this before, and you've allowed it, but I'll ask again. Would I be able to thorn whip Kaito?
Well, we'll
And
see what attack roll says.
if I hit, would I be right?
Thorn whip.
Oh, before that though, I was gonna back away.
30 feet, yeah.
So max distance, and then a 9.
You missed, bro.
Not hit Kaito.
So a 9. Does a strain give? We'll roll the attack roll again. Because Kaido has the restrained condition, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Oh, that's actually kind of neat. That could be beneficial. So 22.
So a 22 would slap Kaido.
And
So it's 2d6.
yeah. And then hold 10 feet closer to you.
Yep. 5, 10.
Alright, so I take the 7, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Mm,
yeah, describe how you pull Kaido out.
might have been a bad idea.
I'm only gonna get
Excuse
run
me.
back over. It's fine.
Yeah, probably. Isil just he'll run to the end of the hallway, and then like very Indiana Jones-esque, just kind of like pulls this vine out, and it starts to he snaps it down this hallway, and as it's going down this hallway, before it wraps around Kaito, these thorns start to grow, and it'll wrap around like Kaito's arm, and probably dig in a little bit just to get a good purchase, a good grip, and then he'll just reel this thing back and pull Kaito 10 feet, which actually is probably very impressive looking. Price being about 3.5 feet tall, Kaito being an 8-foot tall centaur. This is a bit of a feat of strength.
Yep, and totally not assisted by magic in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, right. Let's see. And then,
Bonus action.
as a bonus action, I will use Healing Word on Kaito. For 8 points of health.
One more than the damage he did.
Yay. So I effectively healed you for 1 point that turn.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
This thing's turn. It tries to engulf Kaito again. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just fuck this game tonight. Oh my god.
I'll use my inspiration on that.
Okay. Roll it again. That's not any better game. What are my rolls tonight?
Lorp. All right. So engulfed again. That's gonna be 10 points of acid as it re-engulfs you. And let's see, 5, 10. That is as far as it can go.
Do I stay at the same corner of it, or do I stay where
You're
I'm
just-
technically at?
You're just in the square. At this point, you're inside of it, so it kind of doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Vault.
Well, it really likes Kaito. So I will blast again. Not realizing I damaged them last time.
All right, yeah, that's gonna hit. 8 damage. Just do this.
That probably doesn't.
They both would hit. Apply that.
18 total.
Apply that. Not bloodied yet. Well, at least he didn't hit your party this time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't realize I hit him the first time anyway.
Yep. Nope. Max, tying scarf still. I'll take that as still tying scarves. Move things along.
So I got up to
Oh,
pee. Sorry.
still tying
I
scarves.
peed when it was. Yeah, I peed when it was Price's turn. I don't know how we moved so fast. Like I was gone 30 seconds, maybe a minute. All right. Yeah, that's all I'll be doing right now because it's gonna take a minute. I need to tie at least 6 of them together. So
Okay, let me
that's what I'm
think
doing
here.
my action.
So I would say if you're spending your whole turn tying scarves, I'd say you can get about 2 a turn.
All right. Well, then the next turn I'll do the last final 2, and then the turn after that I'll set the plan into motion.
All right. Because I'm just thinking how quickly you can like tie a shoe, tie a scarf. I'm thinking like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
You can probably speed tie 2.
Yeah, this is just a knot on each end. Grab another one. Put in. Yeah, just real quick.
All right. So Kaito, it slurped you up again. I think Kaito got up to RB. I mean, technically, Price and Kaito in the same turn. So, Price, did you want to go?
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. Said Kaido and you didn't say anything.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted, honestly.
So I have a question then. If we're able to go on the same turn, so if you had your movement after I pulled you out of there, you would have been able to get away.
Probably.
So do you want me to try and pull you out of there again before you take your turn? And if it's successful, then you can get far enough away to where it can't get you again
Sure.
immediately.
Go for it.
All right. Price is gonna step back a little bit. We're gonna fucking try it again.
Give us.
I'm sorry, Kaito. And it's advantage again.
Yep, because Kaido's restrained.
Let's go. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, that's max damage.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Taking more damage from you than this thing.
1, 2.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing again. Let's see. This time, I have anything? Yeah, I'm gonna do healing word. Where is it? There it is. I scrolled over it like 8 times. So 9 for Kaito.
I could have it do its pseudopod, then
And
try and
then
engulf. Nah.
seeing Vald is down here, I guess I'm gonna holler to both of them and just ask, should we go down toward Vald or go back in the room that we came from?
Well, the stairs are down where past Bald. But where's Max?
Yeah, I guess. If instead of splitting the party at that point, yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement. So I went 10 so far.
10.
What is it? Control Z?
Yep.
Okay, I went 5. So I'll run down here next to Vald. Hey, buddy. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Kaito.
Glad you made it out.
He's also gonna move down the hall. And he's gonna turn and chunk an arrow at the cube. 17.
Yep, that would get chunked.
Whole 10 chunk.
That resistance is creature.
And that'll be, or do I
You
get
get to
double
attack
attack with
twice.
the bow? Okay, I wasn't sure if I got that with the bow. Then he'll do it again.
All right, so
Oh my fucking.
you're doing great.
Oh no! Why am I getting so many nat ones tonight?
Roll me a D1
I
hundo.
don't wanna. It'll be a 1. Where's the D1?
Ones aren't always bad. All right. So on the 73, nothing happens. You just miss. See, I don't have
And
a
that'll
fancy fumble
be-
table like some people do.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Though I could. That could be fun. No. So you went. Its turn. It moves real slow. 15. 10. That is its entire turn. It does not appear as if it is very good at moving. It had to. It basically like had to roll across the floor and friction, and that's all it could do. Vault.
Well, I will be backing up.
Over this table.
Oh, there.
Okay.
Where's the table?
You're in between two tables.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is this a dead end? I can't tell.
Should be able to see. Yeah, you can see it. It's a hallway.
Oh, it's a hallway. Okay.
And it opens up into another room that nobody's been in yet.
Mm,
Oh, hold on. Let me adjust this for you.
and
You step in the room?
yeah.
All right, then. Wonderful. Do, 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 do. Okay, just checking something. Continue. $14 damage. Ooh, so close. So close. All right. All right. So you Eldritch Blast both hit pretty squarely. And this thing seems like it's having a hard time maintaining its form. Pretty much in that whole slew of stuff. And then Max.
This is the last round of tying scarves together.
Yep. Hastily tied scarves.
That's all I'm doing, tying these gaudy Christmas scarves together. Probably like singing a song, just like no words, just dun 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 dun. Waiting for Price to get here because he will be here any minute now, and I've got the exact plan for him whenever he arrives.
Yep, he is
My turn.
on his way.
Yep, that's what my perception tells me.
All right, Kaido and Price.
Would it be an action for Kaido to grab Price and start moving?
Half your movement to grab, and then whatever remaining movement to move.
All right, so he would grab Price and start moving because that's still more than Price can move.
Yeah.
Can't read these numbers. I'm too fucking blind. All right, he'll move 40 feet. That's half his movement.
I'm guessing you're going in between the tables.
Yeah.
Okay, because I saw you measuring the in-between part, so.
Yeah, he specifically went between him. He's like, I'm not jumping on no fucking thing.
All right, you enter this
And
room.
Price would get either set on his back or set down beside him, depending on which Price would rather.
All right. Well, if you were to put him down, then that would be the other half of your movement. So you'd only be able to pick
he's
him
on
up
my
and
back
move.
then. Okay. With him on my back, can I still use my action to shoot my bow, right?
Yes.
25 hit.
Yes, it does.
That's 10. Is it
That
still
is
glorping?
one more than it had available.
Okay. Price has not moved although. Also, he's still up where he was in my screen.
You see your arrow gets stuck in it somehow, some way. Your arrows seem to do damage normally, which is kind of funny to think about. You fire an arrow into a gelatinous cube, it dies.
Oy. Well, that was not pleasant, and I think it's blocking the hallway now.
No, it just puddle. It loses its form and just puddles and
Oh, okay.
becomes goop on the ground.
Right. Let's get a point kind of over our shoulder. Those are the stairs I was talking about.
And in this room,
Oh.
there's another one of those holders.
And it's empty.
Yep.
And
There's so many
then
empty holders.
similarly, down the hallway, all the way at the bottom, is Price see a chest down there, like the one at the top hallway?
So these two the hallways, these are, you don't see those. It'll make sense. It kind of looks like there's a wall there and like stairs that lead up into those areas because it's very
Okay.
difficult to do top down layering for floors.
So if we don't see that chest, we see the stairs and we see this thing and there's nothing in that. I think Price is going to suggest, well, so should we go check that chest now?
Right. The amount of. Yeah, we'll go. Unless Price got down, he's just gonna carry him. If another one of these cubes come out of here, this is your fault.
So yeah, Price will jump down and get closer. And so all the quote unquote ice is gone now.
Yep. You realize it wasn't ice at all. It was this thing surrounding it.
Yeah. Can I now check it for traps?
I mean, you checked it before.
Well, I tried to look through Jello.
Well, that was a disadvantage. Yeah, you could check for traps. DC is just gonna be a little trickier.
All right.
All right.
I got in that one.
Yeah, you did.
So do I think it's trapped or no?
The eerie silence is the answer because, damn it,
Okay.
that's a nat one. That's the answer you get.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna open it.
You guys are on a nat one rollathon tonight.
Yeah. We're in a competition. See who can get more.
All right, so you go to try and open the chest, and it does not open.
Does it look like it's locked? Like, is there a lock or a keyhole or anything?
No. I mean, it is against the wall.
I can't open it, Kaito. Do
No, I need to open
do you
it.
want to try? I don't know. We'll step back.
Does this thing look like it's important to where I should have just hit it open? Do I know that much or no?
I don't know. Give me an investigation. It is pretty. It is ornate looking. On a 15, I mean, if you hit it, you could break it, right? And if you break it, there could be something inside that could get busted, right?
Alright, with that
So-
investigation, can I tell there's like a lock specifically on it?
So
Or-
with your investigation, so you're kind of like looking all around it and looking over it and like checking all the
Yeah.
angles and all the sides, right?
Mostly, yeah.
So you realize that the opening mechanism is turned towards the wall, which is why Price couldn't open it from this side, didn't see a locking mechanism with the natural 1 on his perception.
Can I just
Doesn't know
turn
how
it
to
and
open up
it?
a chest. Doesn't know how to flip a table.
Does it turn? Can
I
you
mean-
turn it?
Do you try to turn it?
I mean, it would make sense to turn it.
I just need to know
But
if
now I
you
don't
do
know
or
if I
don't.
want to. Yeah,
I
he
just-
would try to turn it, seeing if the front's in the back. He's just going to try turning it around.
Yep, you turn it around, no problem.
And then he would attempt to open it.
You notice that there is a keyhole.
As this is happening, Price is just kind of like he crosses one arm and or he folds his arms and then kind of like inquisitively, like he's got one hand up by his mouth. He's just kind of like rubbing his chin, his beard. Oh, whatever.
Lever. It's just backwards. But I don't have the key for this, so either I still try to smash it and try to be careful, or someone picks the lock. Or we find a key. Those are the options.
I don't know how to pick a lock.
I can't say I do either.
Hey, Vald,
Yeah.
can you pick locks?
Negative.
Fuck.
Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if the DM would allow this. But could he put his axe blade kind of over where the lock is and then just hoof stomp the axe to push it down into it?
So you go to basically touch it.
Basically, it's pop the lock off without actually breaking the whole box.
Oh, hold on, let me. You guys there. Hold on, let me get the camera to capture where everybody is. There. So I mean, maybe I as the disembodied voice can say anything can happen, and you can always try.
Okay, what do I roll to try then?
That would be. So you're doing it based like trying to force it open, basically, right?
I'm trying to force the lock off so it will open.
That's gonna be an athletics check.
Okay. Oh my! I'm done.
Dude.
What's with all the nat ones tonight? What the fuck did you do this game?
Good question.
I'm done. I'm just gonna stop rolling. If you ask me to roll anything else, I'll just say, just kill me now. Tonight's been bad. Like,
How many has
average
that been?
numbers are
1, 2,
one thing, but I rolled like 4 nat ones now.
3,
Ugh. Oh my God.
4,
I have to roll a D100 for you again.
5, 6, 7. I'm just going back through the log and seeing how many nat ones have been rolled tonight. 7,
Way too fucking many.
7.
That's how many. Yeah, way too fucking many.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure 7, and each one of us has gotten at least one.
I've had the most.
So let's see
Wow.
here. Narrative nat 1. Okay, yeah, give me a D1 hundo. It's not an attack roll. It's more of a different scenario. Okay, so you go to try and pop this chest open using your axe, and you're basically trying to force it open. And when you go to like use the force to wedge, you essentially flip the chest over upside down. And let's see. Give me a dexterity to get out of the way. As you put so much force into trying to pop this lock, that chest
Oh, a
flips.
dex save.
Yeah. The chest flips and kind of ricochets and smacks you like in the hoof or in the leg, causing a huge ruckus, crashing sounds, and just a whopping 6 points of damage as this heavy set chest like rams into like one of your knees, just at this
It's
the
gonna be
awkward angle.
silence for a long moment, and then there's gonna be a fucking son of a bitch, and he's just gonna hit it with his goddamn axe.
All right, give
No
me some
more
damage.
finessing. You want me to just roll a damage or just attack?
Yep,
or
just
whatever?
damage.
He's pissed. 16 damage on his fucking box.
All right, yep, you bust this thing open. In a very rage-induced display, like it's like you just stepped on a Lego or stubbed your toe. And it's like fuck.
Yep. And things get thrown across the room. Yeah, that's basically kind of what just happened.
And in your let's see, rage-induced moment, the chest does break open, and you would notice the first thing that you would hear is a sound of glass breaking. So there was probably something in there that was breakable. And a bit of debris. A lot of debris. Do you like office space this thing? Or do you just like hit it once?
He probably would have just hit it once, because one good swing down is enough to damage with an axe, if he knows that. He wouldn't have just been wailing on it until it was on the splinters. Not that angry.
Alright. But you bust this chest open.
It's open price.
And while all that's going on, Max, Price will be here any minute now.
All right, so the plan is I'm gonna tie like 6 of these scarves together, and then I have. Let me double check my bag. I do have some. Do I still have the doll clothes? Because I had the dolls, and then the doll clothes were a separate thing.
You have the clothes, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use all of my doll clothes, and I'm gonna cover the chest in doll clothes gently, and then I'm gonna use my flask of oil. I have 2 pounds of oil. I'd like to pour oil on the doll clothes and on the line of scarves as I lay the line out. See, they're probably like 2.5 feet, right? 2, 5, 5, 10, 15, so about 15 feet away. Uh, and then I'm waiting for Price to come through as I've got these scarves and these doll clothes drenched in oil, and I have my torch like held up, and I keep looking back towards the entrance, waiting on him. And if he's not here within the next like minute, I'm just gonna light this thing on fire and then run out of the room and see what happens.
All right. Well, a minute would definitely pass, because...
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Just in the time it would taken them to investigate the chest, flip it over, destroy it, destroying certain contents inside, etc., etc. So you light it?
Mhm. Yep.
I mean, it'll take a little bit for the fire to get over there. It's not like...
Yeah, I don't expect
fuel.
an explosion. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can burn this chest out. It's got so many traps. It's the only way I could think to disarm them. There's like 30 traps in that thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the fire's gonna take a little bit, because it's not gonna turn the thing to ash instantly, even when it does eventually It's like the world's slowest like spreading flame. Almost comically slow. But eventually it does make its way, 5 feet. And then it burns for another 5 feet. And then it finally gets to the chest, which then that takes a bit for all that stuff to catch. Meanwhile, while we have a slow burn going over here, Price, Kaido, Vald.
Well, after I realize that they're handling that, I will slowly turn around and notice the room I'm in.
So it is a wide. Hold on. Camera. Okay, it's pretty much a pretty big room actually, like way larger than you expect more to be in here, but there is less. And as described before, it's another one of those like holders in the middle of the room, right in front of these stairs that seem like they lead up into these two walkways, just a floor up or so. But just looking, a preliminary search of the room would indicate that this room is way too empty for the size of it. What's his? Let's see. Vold has a
Man, and okay, so if I feel that it's going to be too small for, or too open for its size, I will start to look around.
investigation. Well, at least it wasn't a nat one. You're uncertain why this room is as big as it is, and there's nothing in here.
I'll look closer at this thing because I saw the other people like looking over this center thing.
Yeah.
But I don't recall what they were actually looking for. But it seemed to be important, so.
All right. It's going to take you a minute to go through all that. Kaido and Price. There's now a destroyed chest at your feet. Glass contents with some sort of liquid that is now, leaking out. And debris.
So when Kaito hits the lock and it flips up, Price is just going to be like, "Oh, what are you doing?" The
I'll
chest
put it in
bounces
the
around
chest,
and then,
Price.
"Oh, well, good. Yep, you did it. And there's no jello in there."
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that was actually. Bryce is gonna kneel down and he's gonna try and like scoop up any of this liquid, just like on his finger, and he's gonna taste it, see if he knows what it is.
It tasted like raspberry
Ooh,
and dirt.
that probably would have been good if there wasn't dirt in it.
I think I have putting things in your mouth you don't know what it is.
Can I make a roll to see if I know what it is?
Give me I think it's Arcana for that. Yep, it's Arcana.
And guidance. Ooh, not bad.
Well, based on the sweetness, the smell, the flavor, how it, when you give it a tasty taste, it, despite the extra seasoning from floor, it probably would have been really tasty, and determined that it probably would have been something akin to some kind of a healing potion.
All right.
one fucking thing I need right now.
Right. Bryce is gonna look up at Kaito and just be like, "Oh, that was just raspberry jam. I don't know why they'd put it in a chest behind a jelly monster, but
And
yeah,
backwards. Must be some good jam. Sorry.
and yeah, for sure, real good." That's a nat 20 on a deception.
You will always deceive Kaito, it seems.
Yep.
It's so fucked. Well, hey, at least we got it open. And, you know, if we find another chest, we might find some more raspberry jam.
I'll try not to smash the next one.
Bryce is gonna walk down toward this, like, crossway here, I guess.
Yep.
All right,
And there's still debris. So that's all.
was there anything else up by the chest, or was it just all smashed and?
Do you rummage through the debris?
Yeah, I guess I didn't say that, but when he bent down to like test the potion or whatever, I'm sure we would have both probably been looking around, or Kaito was probably staring at Price.
Wondering why you're eating floor trash.
Yeah. This is now the second time that Kaito has seen Price eat something off the ground.
All right.
So,
So,
yeah,
When was the first?
amidst the debris, there is a ring. There it is. So there's a ring and some kind of a. Trying to describe it without giving it away. Seems like a fancy hat. The hat, actually, yeah. So it looks like the kind of hat that you would have heard in stories, right? Like it's got that really tall, pointy tip to it, and it kind of the very tip of it kind of bends over a little bit.
like the one Price is wearing.
Kind of like that, yeah, but way more. Like yours is what's the brim, I guess. Yours is more tall, and this one kind of has a little bit more to the brim on it.
Okay.
Kind of like yours, but different.
Mine's also like probably patchworked and, you know, stuff. So you said, all right, yeah, he would pick those up and he'd look over and be like, look, it wasn't just raspberry jam.
Why do they store jam with that stuff?
You know, when we find the person that did all this, well, we're going to ask him that.
If they're not one of the dead people you found.
True. Don't go look in there. I'm probably not going to be able to sleep without nightmares for a while.
You act like I haven't seen dead people before.
There was a hole full of them.
Then they were all just stuffed in a what?
Yeah, they were dropped in a hole that was sealed. Actually, until you jumped over the table in the hallway.
Just what sealed them down in there?
Whatever
Why?
set up these table
Man.
contraptions.
Hear me out.
You know,
What if I break all
Can
the tables?
I'm going to do this just to see. Oh, so close. Never mind. Should we go check on Vald? Or I actually haven't seen Max in a while. Should we get Vald and maybe go find Max?
I can get Wald and catch up, probably, maybe.
All
Can we
right.
just-
Well, I don't know where Max went, but
Vault
as we're
go?
walking, I'm assuming he's gonna point down this hallway toward this direction. He walked off all the way that way until I couldn't see him anymore.
All right, I'll catch up with you in just a moment.
All right.
He's probably going to get down the vault and back before you even get far. Hey, Vault,
I found one of these things you guys are interested in.
you sound like you're very far away, and I can only kind of hear your voice.
Oh, I found one of
Okay.
these things you were interested in.
Is it empty too?
I don't know. I saw you messing around with it, but I don't know what.
They've all been empty so far. Monty
Okay.
thinks they're supposed to hold something, but what we don't know yet. We have to go catch up with Bryce. You want to lift, or are you gonna follow?
Sure.
Okay, now he has to follow.
All right. So Price, you see Max in this room. He's standing. You see it. So you see that there's like this fire going, and he's got something covered, and it's currently burning. And as you turn to walk through this hallway, there's this totally inconspicuous and totally not ominous or weird blue light in the center of the hallway. But Max seems unconcerned or unperturbed by it. So, that's what you see when you turn that corner.
Price is gonna start walking by. He's definitely gonna look at this. Can I do a check to see what this is? Like Arcana, I guess. All right. I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh my god!
So
Jesus.
Price is just, as he's walking by, he's just gonna kind of glance at it and not really pay any mind, but like kind of like a little kid when they see something like in a store and it just looks neat, they just touch it for no reason. So as he's walking by, he's just gonna kind of like put his hand on this and just touch this orb.
All right. Well, nothing happens.
And he's just gonna mosey in the room. And he sees Max with this fire, so we'll probably stop right here. Max, what are you doing?
It's 8 now.
Guy, it's about time you got here. I've been waiting on you for like 10 minutes.
Dude, we fought a cube.
What do you mean?
Congratulations. I asked Price if he was coming, and he said, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. That chest, and I point to the one that, has the clothes on it drenched in oil that the flames have been like drawn to. It's like, it's got 31 different traps on it.
Oh,
And why are
we
you letting
found
him
one
fire?
that was encased in a jelly monster. Oh, he's gonna turn to Kaito. I know why. That jelly monster was protecting the jam. It all makes sense now.
Was
He's
it
gonna
like a
turn back
weird
to Max.
Child?
Jelly and jam.
So,
Puns.
what are you doing?
Oh, I'm burning all the traps away. It should be safe now. Go open it.
It's
All
on
right.
fire.
Yeah,
Anything
should
gnome
we-
size you keep. Anything, regular person size, that's for me.
Oh, speaking of, you like fancy stuff. I found this hat in the other chest that we didn't burn. And he's gonna hand Max this hat.
What's this hat look like?
It looks like one of the stereotypical epitome of a fancy wizard hat. It's like purple. It's tall. It's got that like wide. Is that the brim? Is that called the brim?
Yeah, they call it brim.
Okay. It's got like the wide brim.
All right, I put it on.
All right. You put
Feel
it on.
fancy.
Gotta move the
All right,
item
well, there's
from
probably something even better in this one. Go check it out.
his inventory to his inventory.
Also, you might have to use your cloak to put out the fire.
Oh yeah, I've done that before actually.
Did that work?
Gonna go around over here.
Wait a second.
Wait, no, not that one.
Doesn't your cape just billow? Won't it just fan the flames?
Price is just
This
like,
one.
huh? Hold on, do I still have the spell prepared? I prepared this spell for reasons like this, and I used it once.
Delete.
Don't have it prepared anymore. Never mind.
What spell was it?
Create or destroy water.
Oh, that'd have been perfect.
Yeah. Because we keep setting things on fire during this campaign.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
I had it after a while, and then I was like, oh, it's been a session that we didn't. So I guess I switched it. So Bryce has these gloves that he picked up at some point.
Let's see which gloves.
He's never put them on, but what sort of material are they? Are they like gauntlets? Or are they just like leather gloves?
These look like they are made of. I'm looking at the description. So these look like they're pretty much made of like maybe like a mix of like cloth and leather.
Okay, never mind.
Like a little bit of leather, but mostly cloth.
Yeah, so is this is still just like actively on fire?
Yes, it's still burning.
All right. Do I even have?
I mean, if you guys just want to wait, it'll eventually burn. Fire eventually goes out. I guess the question
Yeah.
is, how long do you guys want to wait?
Well, I mean,
Not at all.
yeah. Realistically, not as long as we have to. Price will pull out his water
Probably
skin and
could get a power nap in.
he'll dump some. Oh, it's not a bad idea. Should we short rest in
Right.
here while this is on fire?
Ooh,
I'm game for that.
never short rests.
You didn't just get murdered almost by a fucking cube. I don't want to hear it from you,
Yeah,
man.
exactly. I got full health, full spell slots. Let's go. Actually, I
I've
think
been
I
out
used
of
5
raid,
spell
so-
slots communicating with that guy in town.
I think you did. I think you're using like second and third level spells for message.
Yeah, he was.
I could use a rest.
It was Sky, right? Thank you very much.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
I used all my second and third level spells for that. So I used 7 spells. Shit.
But yeah, we've been
Well.
unrested since the cavern stuff, so I'm pretty depleted. I only got 2 hit dice left after the last rest I had to take.
I
Did we
think
just take a nap like an hour ago.
What? No.
You got like
no.
in the cave we took a nap and then we came through this
That's
portal.
more than an hour ago. I don't even know what day it is anymore.
It's the same day. What do you mean?
How are you sure? We've
We
done
were in
so
a
much.
cube a few times, so I think Kaito
I
has
mean-
jelly in her nose, or his nose.
Nice.
Didn't we rest before like I blew up another dimension?
No, that was the same. We haven't rested since before that.
That
even.
was
That's what I mean.
Yeah, that
we
was 4
rested
hours ago.
before a dimension blew up.
And then we got teleported, and then
I almost died of fucking ground weasel looking things.
Bryce he's like sitting down next to this wall right here as we're having this conversation. He's gonna attempt to start the short rest.
I'm gonna sit down and complain about how we don't need to short rest for the entire short rest. Like, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but you're probably like the laziest like group I've ever been part of, especially Kaido. You go like 2 or 3 miles and you go, wow, I'm beat. I need another nap. 3rd nap of the day.
All right, the day you take as many hits as I do and don't want to
What
nap,
does that have to
then
do
you
with
can ditch me.
anything? Just be a man like me, learn to pee standing up, and then get over it.
You're free to not rest.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not rest.
Princess needs her not rest.
Taking a short rest. You can't stop me.
Yeah, you can short.
Is anybody recovering hit die on this short rest? Because Max is going to perform Song of Rest. So if you use any hit die, you get an extra 1d6 health at the end of the short rest.
So what are you gonna sing if you're complaining? Is it gonna be a complaint in the song version?
Oh, no, it's going to be just annoying. This is the song rest, it doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. And he does it for like an hour.
So how does this work? It's just 1d6 no matter how many dice you use, right?
Yeah, right there. You can just, here, I'll click the healing. Oh, is it? Why does it say 1d12? It's definitely not. Yeah, there it is. No. All right. So anybody who regained hit points gets 5 back.
1d8 at ninth. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait. 1d6. 1d8 at ninth. Okay, yeah.
So just to make sure that nobody is well rested, I'm gonna sing the most obnoxious song that never ends, and then everybody gets 5 points of hit points back.
And in that hour, the chest would have gone from being on fire to not, leaving just a pile of ash.
Check the remains, see if there's anything good in it.
All right. So, would I be able to, during that rest, would I be able to check that ring or do a roll? See?
Let me think. I think that ruling was. I'm trying to remember what we had ruled on it before. If it was
Yeah.
like if you don't take the short rest, you can do that because you're spending time studying it. Where
Hey, that makes sense. So,
Yeah, I would say if you don't take the short rest, then you can do a check on it.
all right. So Bryce is gonna walk over and
Or if you have
dig
somebody with the
through-
identify spell.
Oh, true. He's gonna dig through the ashes and the remains, see if there's anything still intact.
Give me a perception. And roll me a d6. Oof, there will only be one potion in there. So rummaging through the remains, you managed to find some more jam. Let's see.
Perfect.
17. That was also. So
More
there's jam in here and what seems to be like some kind of like a metal rod.
Are you supposed to put jam in all those empty containers?
I don't think so. Bryce, like having an idea and like knowing what it is. So pick up this rod and the this potion. He'll walk over back to Kaito. That's the only thing that he finds in there?
Yes.
All right, so he's gonna walk back over to Kaito and oh look, there's more raspberry jam. Here you go.
Oh. He's just gonna try to eat it because he doesn't have stomach jam.
If Price sees that you're going to have it, to like open it and drink it right now, you go, oh, wait, you gotta save it for a good occasion.
But it's jam. What good occasion is there for jam?
Oh, you got a
Because
lot
you
to learn. You
thoroughly
went to
deceived
school,
him earlier.
I thought you went to school. You still have a lot to learn, kiddo.
Peanut butter.
I mean, Kaito.
Not go to school for jam. What?
Bryce has got his hands on his hips now. He's like, okay, if you want to drink it, go ahead. I'm just saying.
Kind of very unsure of what's going on right now, so I don't drink the jam.
I would save it
For what?
for when you really, really want jam. And if you don't know when that is, you can ask me and I could try and tell you.
Well, do I want jam now?
But
I
no,
did.
I'm saying save it, Kaito.
Oh, okay. You'll put the can back on it.
I like how you're like, do I want it now? He's like saying no.
It's like, I don't know. All right.
Price is going to use this rod. I don't know how big this is, but he's
add this to my inventory.
Oh,
he's 3.5.
I'll get it there. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
He's 3.5 feet or so, and so I don't know how big this rod is, but he's going to start using this rod as a cane as we're walking around.
No, the old man needs a cane now. Because you just
Oh,
called
we're
me.
making old jokes.
You just called me a kid. What do you expect from me? Do you need
That's
a lift?
not-
though?
Conducting.
Uh,
Item.
When you get to my age, you're going to wish you were still a kid.
Is your age? Now I'm curious. You don't have to answer. You really don't want to, but I am very curious now.
I've been around.
That's why you're an ass man.
Oh my God, Kaito.
I'm just picking on you.
We did not go to his inventory.
Right.
Oh,
so now
also,
what?
sorry, it was something else in my notes here. Because 17, you would find a note crumpled up, not necessarily under the chest, but it's like under the table. Sorry, I got a little preoccupied with getting the stuff.
Question: would the note still
unidentified.
be there after the chaos fire that somebody said?
Oh, it's under the table, not under the chest.
Oh, I don't know where all the chaos fire was because
Oh,
scarf soaked in
that's-
oil. That's all I remember.
that's this the price is next to?
Yes.
All right. He'll scurry under the table and grab it. He'll uncrumple it and see what it says,
Which
if
part?
he can read it.
Sorry, there's a lot of steps for me to get these items to you guys. And then, I gotta make sure they're not identified, etc.
Yeah, no worries. I think that's a really cool feature.
Okay. Because for me, I know what they are, like when I put them in your inventory, but for you guys, you only see it as like unidentified, but I gotta do a couple things to make that happen. Okay. Note. Which I gotta refer to my notes. Give me a sec. Notes. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so roll me a 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. A D8. Because we found one of them. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so written on this note, it is in common. And it says, it was an unusually long night tonight while the snow was falling. I could have swore I heard something crashing nearby in the forest. Mark that one as collected. Copy. Paste.
And it's not like signed to anyone or from anyone.
Nope.
It's very random.
Using a long night tonight while snow was falling.
So yeah, I mean, Price is gonna hold the note
Dang
up.
it. I had Kaido select when I did that. But the other way.
Oh yeah.
That's the note.
He's gonna hold the note up. So
Mark that
this
one.
was
as
under
correct.
the table.
Hmm? Another note? He's gonna pull out the one he had and show it to Price. But it just said something about the Jolly Man not doing work or something. I don't remember totally what it said, but he'll show that to Price. You think they're the same handwriting?
Um, that'd be interesting. Yeah. Can we compare the two and see if it's written or it seems like it's written by the same person?
Investigation.
Can I just assist him with it and let him have advantage on it?
Yep.
All right, I'll do that.
15. Yes, it is written by the same person.
Yours looks like a
Uh.
full sentence. Mine looks. I don't understand what he was trying to say. Or she.
Well, I don't really know why you'd write these down and then have them like crumpled up under a table.
I found
Actually,
mine underneath the
with your-
chair that Max was sitting on.
With your 15, it does look like these were torn out of some kind of a page, like some kind of a journal
Okay.
or something.
Okay. So yeah, he'll relay that. There's probably more of them somewhere. Should we do anything with this table or should we just keep going?
Well, we know what happened to the people, and that's what Sweets wanted to know. So we either can keep wandering around aimlessly for whatever the fuck, who knows what, or we just go tell Sweets that they're all dead. We found them stuffed in a damn hole.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. They could.
I mean,
I would ask Max, but Max isn't here. I would also ask Max.
I can't talk right now.
I know you can't talk. That's why I'm not asking you.
What?
What do you? Have you been listening? You all right? Okay, then what do you think?
I sleepy.
Okay. Should we keep wandering around here for whatever the fuck reason, or should we just go back and tell Sweets that we know that they're dead and inside of a hole?
Well, if you want more jam, we can wander around more.
I don't know if I want more jam. I'm apparently not allowed to drink it. He's gonna give Price a look.
Price is shaking his head.
I mean, because if you save it, you could put it on some muffins.
Muffins? You put
Yeah,
jam on
like
muffins?
English style. When we
English
get back to
style?
the main town.
Max, you're a baker. What's an English style muffin? Watch as he stands peeing standing up. But yeah, do you want to look around more, Price?
I mean, we can.
All right, but if there's another cube, I'm blaming you.
All right, so you guys start heading out
Yeah, I think so.
I think we're
Pass.
venturing.
past that totally inconspicuous and totally unimportant glowing orb of blue.
Yeah.
While we pass it, I'm going to cast detect magic.
That is magical. What do you know? There is a school. Let's see. It would be conjuration. And within your range of detection, the walls on the room to the north of you also emanate conjuration.
Like right above Max. Or...
The walls, all because
Oh,
that
okay.
like those like the whole like wall within your range of vision.
The
Not the
blue
hallway.
glowy thing is conjured. I don't know if that means anything to you guys.
I don't even know what that means. You're talking to the barbarian. I didn't do well with magic classes.
Well, you didn't do well with jam
Careful how you
classes
finish that
either.
sentence. With what?
Jam classes.
There were no jam classes. What do you mean? I didn't do well with
What kind of institution did you go to?
It was the school for wayward heroes. It wasn't a cooking school. So what do we do about anything? Like conjuration means what exactly?
It was created.
By what?
We don't know. But
Did it say it?
somebody
Did I miss
created it.
You can give me an Arcana check.
Who?
Bald, and with advantage because you figured something out. You figured out a part of the piece of the puzzle here. 21. Sweet Jeebelebus. Holy crap. That's a lot of subs. Thank you for gifting that 5 gift subs. Holy shiitake mushrooms and a hype train. Sweet Jesus. Thank you so much. Fucking appreciate it. You are awesome. Holy crap. Well, enjoy your emotes, guys. Sorry, just got a bunch of subs. So on a 21, you would determine that if you can figure out how to interact with this, you could probably, considering the link between this orb and those walls, that if you can turn this thing off, you might actually be able to make that whole room, like the walls of that room, just disappear. And I would say with a 21, we'll just loop it in. So on a 21, you'd know that you could manipulate the weave in a way that, because it's not necessarily casting a spell into it as much as it is manipulating the arcane. So if you touch this orb, or in the sphere of light here, and just sort of focus and channel, then you would be able to effectively flip the light switch off.
Okay. I will ask them. Do you want me to turn this light off?
What light exactly? The glowing thing?
The orb light. That could be
What
tied
will
to
it
these walls.
Do if you do anything?
Maybe turn the walls off too.
Okay.
So I will
So
reach my
prepare
hand
for some
in
crazy shit. Got it.
Holy shit.
and begin channeling while I close my eyes,
Good God. What's going on?
focusing on the orb.
What is going on? Holy crap, more gifties. All-time record shattered. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you. That is extremely generous, and I am grateful without words, really. Holy shit. That's not cheap. That's not cheap. But yeah, for all you getting gift subs, enjoy emotes. Holy shit. DM broken. Sorry. Mini subs, breaking brain. What was you doing?
I put my hand in it, started to channel my focus, and was closed my eyes to do that, to focus on channeling the light off.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay. So when you do that, there's something I gotta do on the DM side. Give me a moment. I gotta make all these walls now not there. Movement restriction. I don't want to delete them though. None. Light restriction. None. Light. None. Sound. None. Wall direction. Both. Update. And do that. Gotta remove some walls. Here. None. None. Both. Damn it. There, you should be able to see. Yeah. So from where you are in this hallway, oh, you wouldn't see it. So I would say Max and Price, you two would just, as he does that, just like a light being turned off. Holy crap, I think. Wow. That's wild. You'd see these walls just disappear. Holy shit, level 4 hype train, goddamn.
So the walls are gone.
Y'alls are too nice to me. Y'alls are too nice.
What do we do now?
Well, the note that we found in there under the table said something about it sounded like there was crashing outside. Should we go look?
Yes.
Okay, I think the API is even kind of breaking.
Holy shit, what happened?
Uh,
I turned the light off.
Level
Clap,
4
clap.
hype train, new record. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. I can't even brain DMing.
so it's just outside now?
So pretty much this opens up into, it's still somewhat encased because you can still see the walls, the other walls to whatever this building is. But there's like a couple of smaller enclosures.
Interesting you used the word enclosure. Are we in the ice zoo?
I mean, would you like to be?
No. No, I would not.
Holy crap, a level 4 hype train. I have never had a hype. That's
What do we
doubled
do
my
now?
highest hype train I've ever had.
I
Holy crap.
don't know.
And it goes on and on and on and on. But yeah, you see that there are smaller, there's like 2 smaller buildings. Rooms? Probably more rooms than buildings.
And did anything with this table change
Holy crap.
when the like orb turned off?
Oh, the table, it lost all color.
Okay.
And the subs keep going. Holy. Level 4 hype train. I've never had one that high. Sorry. Sub gifting, distracting, mixing brain. Yeah, so it opens up to the outside and it's very cold, but not freezing cold, but snowy cold. And there's a building to the west of you, so I guess if from map orientation to your left and to your right, and they seem to be like smaller enclosures.
The whole year.
Oh, that partially cut out. Yeah, it just kind of leads outside into these other enclosure areas. I'll let alerts go through. I'll allow it. I think Blurp might be having issues.
Just everything we get involved in turn really weird.
What is going on tonight? The fuck? All right, Bear. All right, that's a lot of money. You could. Holy shit!
So, should we try finding more of the blue things for bulb to turn off? Do you think that would do anything good?
Holy crap!
Turn off something else.
No, I said should we look around and see if there's any more of those little ball things we could also turn off and see if that does anything.
Thank you much for even more subs. How much is? Holy fuck. 17 so far. God damn. Well, that's definitely
So
beating
the
my
walls
record.
disappeared, but what's out here?
It's like snow and more walls. That's all I see.
Holy crap. Nova got a sub.
So I mean,
Damn.
are there are there doors or entryways to these?
But it's
places?
not Friday. I mean, do you walk around them? I mean, there's nothing.
I walked around this one a little bit, and it just looked closed. I guess
Which one? You being it.
the one to my right.
How far around did you go? Sorry, I was a little distracted.
I know. Let's see. Well, I went around to like here, and then I tried to walk in. Just oh, there's a door. There's a door.
You found the door.
Door? Okay.
$5 Friday.
Where did you go?
Around the back.
Subway.
I'm over here.
It's pitch black for me. I don't see shit.
Holy
I don't
Where'd
shit.
you go?
I
Oh,
don't
Hey.
see anything either.
What is going on tonight? What are you guys doing?
Over here.
What are you doing?
I don't see anything.
it's all black.
It's all the
for
way in
me.
the back.
All I see is black.
Yeah, I just see black.
Hold on. There shouldn't be anything there. I don't have any walls there. Okay, that's
I see-
just
like,
the
right-
lighting being
right-
weird. Yeah,
Yeah,
there
right
shouldn't
where
be
I'm at,
anything
there's
there.
Okay.
When you activate my torch, then maybe that'll help me see.
No, it's just the lighting. Something's going on with the lighting.
Oh, I don't know where he went. It's just black on my screen.
Like
Let
all
me try
black?
refreshing.
Yeah, like
Up to
Pitch
where we
black.
are, and then it's just a wall of black. I don't see shit.
Yeah, that's a lighting issue. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Would refreshing help?
No, it's something going on with my map. Hold on. Let me try. I'm just gonna add a light source there to see if that illuminates it.
Oh, I can see price now.
Yeah, that's weird. So that's the issue with the lighting. Yeah, it because it should be you could see out here. That's weird. But yeah, thank you guys for all the
Price is going to point
subs.
to this
Kendra
door
with
that's right next
3.
to him, right here. And he's going to
Wow,
point over here
almost
and point out another door right there.
almost a
Yeah, well, I
level
can't see the
6
one up
hype
there, but we can
train.
see that
God
one.
Yeah.
dang.
Paul, do you want to try opening it?
I'm definitely gonna be able to hit up $5 subway.
I'm not very good at checking for physical traps, but I can try that first.
Rattle the door and it explodes. It's on you. I'm joking.
What's
I'm joking.
the check?
For checking your traps, it's perception because you're looking. Wait, let me double check. The perception, investigation are almost interchangeable in most cases.
Okay.
D&D check for traps being considered. Okay, it's perception check. Checking for traps. Okay, yes, it was. So perception is checking for them and then like analyzing details. Like once you find them, that's when investigation comes into play.
Do I notice any physical
It
traps?
is not trapped.
Okay.
And was Price doing anything with the door there? The smaller
I'll
building?
probably be checking that one as well.
And I'm going to cast my detect magic. Then check for magical stuff.
Let's see what Price gets. Yep, it's not trapped.
um,
Thank you guys so much for
and
all
there's
the
no windows or
gift
anything. This
subs.
is just
Sorry. There. Just a door in a small building.
okay.
Sorry, DM brain
What's it made out of?
slightly frazzled. Seems like the same blue stone that you've come across before.
Oh, this it's like same. Okay, similar structure to the rest of the building.
Yep.
Yeah. If there's no traps, Price would go try and open it. Okay.
As soon as you open it, there are 2 tables and what appear to be a sphere floating right in front of them. This sphere looks very close to like a disco ball. And as the light, hits it, it bounces this myriad of colors and what have you. But you notice the outside and the inside of this building are different constructions. The outside is made of like that bluish stone that you've seen, that like icy blue, sky blue kind of color. Inside though, the walls are marble, like black and white marble walls.
Well, I don't know if you want to try and open that door, Vault, but you probably should look at this too.
Subathon. That it is indeed, and that was not a small amount of money. So, thank you so much for that. I am disheveled, flabbergasted, whelmed.
I'll come over here to check this first before checking my door.
This is Dungeons and Dragons. So, with your detect magic, sticking your head in the door, there is a noticeable lack therein of magic in this particular area of a room. In specifically the like dome thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't normally give you like, let's see, presence of magic. Yeah, actually, it wouldn't really register. So yeah, it's floating there, but there's no magic there, which is weird because you don't see anything mechanical holding it up. Um, you don't really see, yeah, there's nothing physical that's making this float here. So why is it floating here? You know?
Hmm. That's interesting. There's no magic holding that up. Got to be magnetism or some other form of a field we just can't see.
Choo choo.
Well,
But no magic.
I mean, there's those tables in there too.
Yeah, no magic in there.
That's
None.
weird.
So you step in, and as you do so, give me a. Let's do a wisdom saving throw. It's not necessarily a bad thing if he fails. Oh, that's good enough. So as soon as you step in, you feel like a very faint rush of wind come from basically the other side of this room and sort of like fly past you out the door. And as you do so, there's you blink, and for a second, you could swear that floating disco ball is not there, but it is. But you blink again, and it's back there just hovering.
Um, I'd get, I think it would get close to it, but maybe not touch it, and then, um, does it seem like it's reacting to me at all?
It stops spinning.
I guess Price would just kind of mention all this out the door. Um, hey,
Choo choo. Bonk.
it's not spinning anymore.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
How the fuck am I supposed to know, Kaito?
I don't know. You're the one who knows when you can have raspberry jam, apparently.
Fair. I guess Price is going to try and reach out to see if he can grab this thing that for a moment seemed like it blinked out of existence and then appeared again.
All right. So you reach out, you should go and touch this thing. Reach out and touch your face. And as you do so, you realize that there is no fear. There is only Zool. No. And you reach through it. You can't see past it, but you reach through it, and you feel something cold on the inside, something solid. It feels very smooth, like some kind of a smooth cut gem. And with your wisdom saving throw, you blink for a moment. As you do so, kind of like a rush of images, I guess, comes to mind. And amongst those, you would see an elven looking man and a very familiar, sizable, very large, icy fellow, very akin to the guy that you met when you first got here. And they seem to be having a conversation. And then the image flashes again, and it is just sort of like a flip book kind of thing. And this, as the story would go, it seems like they had something happen, like some big event happened. At one point, there was just forest and snow. And then the next, there's this giant crater in the ground. And then the next scene, there's this elven person talking to that giant guy that you talked to earlier. And then you see what looks like a pretty sizable looking man in a red suit with a pointy hat and a big old bag over his shoulder, and they're all having a conversation, and the icy looking tall beefy dude seems displeased and just tromps off back into the crater that was just created. And from the crater, he tosses out what looks like some kind of like a fragment of some crystal, some like dark crystal, and shrugs. He seems relatively uncaring, grumpy, just kind of like whatever, I don't care, and he just tosses it out the crater to this elf. And at this point, the jolly looking red man has already left. And amongst those images, roll me a D100. Just barely. You could swear that you see the image of... Is that some kind of... just some human dude with a bird on his shoulder and some kind of a weird looking lizard on his other shoulder. And it just feels real familiar to you, but you don't know why. Weird. Anyway, then you snap out of it.
And so that person was just there? Like,
Oh
where
no,
did I
this
see
is someplace else. Someplace, some far away.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe you sold a
Um,
wagon to him at some point.
Could be. So yeah, I would so is this this smooth like, I guess, crystal or whatever this is, can I bring it with me? Can I like pull it out of this space?
Yep.
So I would grab it, hold on to it, and I would just bring it toward myself. And I would hold it up and show Kaito.
Mhm.
This it's something magical for sure. I just saw a whole bunch of visions.
Okay.
It kind of looked like, well, something happened, and there was an elf and the ice troll,
Okay.
and yep, it looked like it. There was also, it showed this whole place before that big crater, so something happened.
Okay.
The ice troll was still grumpy. He threw some sort of weird crystal out from in the crater, and then I guess the elf has it. Anyway, I've got this. Bald, is this magical?
I didn't sense anything when I was. No, I didn't sense anything when I was there before.
Well, yeah, but it was inside this little
Okay,
like orb thing,
I'll try again.
and then I reached in and grabbed it.
To detect magic, it is magical, but there's no school attached to it. It is just magical.
It is a magical item.
But this wasn't in here when you looked.
Oh, because it was inside.
And I guess nothing else changed in this room.
Nope. You can give me another
Okay.
perception, though. Guess anybody in here can give me a perception. Okay, that's good enough. And then roll me a. You got down. I guess it's down to a D6 now. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So you would find another like piece of crumpled up paper, tossed in the corner, very akin to the others.
Yeah, he'd walk over, avoiding going over these tables as best as possible if he needs to go on the other side, and pick it up and unravel it and see what it says. There's another one.
Another note?
Copy that, and then I'll paste it in the chat. Paste. Um.
So yeah, what does it say?
So it
Probably looking
says,
for it.
this weird dark stone sings to me. It's so interesting. I wonder what it's made of. I mean, it was in this large hole in the ground, but. And then it just kind of cuts out. Oh, wait,
So
no.
is it-
Wait, hold on. Wait, there's more. The whole what it was made of. It felt colder than ice, but I don't have time. I got to get back to work.
So would Price be able to gather that this is the stone that was chucked out of the crater?
Maybe a fragment of it.
So it would resemble what I saw in that like vision.
I mean, the same material, yes.
Okay.
But with your perception, your history here, it does seem like it would fit into those devices. But you've only found one.
Interesting. So as he's kind of like turning it over in his hands and looking at it, he'll probably get it oriented in a way to where that'll kind of click, and he'll look at Valden and Kaito, and I think this might actually fit in those little pedestals.
So we need to find
So-
more of them. We found at
Or
least
just
3
use
of the
that same
pedestals.
one on each.
Yeah, I was thinking this could just be a key to open something, and there might only be one, but definitely if we find more. There's also another room or kind of structure just like this one on the other side of this like courtyard that we're in.
Well, we'll
So
check that.
should we start? You want to check that door that you were looking at, Valden, then we'll just keep
Yep.
going around.
You all right, Max?
He is busy. Kid stuff.
He said he was listening but can't talk at like an hour ago, so I didn't know if he was back or not.
Preoccupied.
Now checking my door for magic.
Nope.
Okay.
So you go to the other building, or you're doing this door?
We're gonna open this door. It's a room.
A big old room. with another totally inconspicuous and nonchalant and unimportant blue light up there at the north.
This takes us back to the other place. I will come over here to turn off this light.
All right. And I'd say you've done it once, so you know how to do it again. And this wall. Done. Oh, shit. Vanishes. While Kaito, you run to the other door. It's another door.
Is it locked?
I mean, do you
Oh,
open
no.
it?
It's just
Inside is another one of the. Well, actually, yeah, you would have seen it. Another one of those disco balls, but there's no tables, just lights.
okay.
He is not magically inclined, so no checking here for that.
He's gonna do what Bryce did. He's just gonna touch it.
All right, give me a wisdom shaving shrow. Shaving shrow. A shaving shrow. Or shaving. All right. So you would get more. So with a 17, you get flashes of imagery, and it particularly seems focused on this quote-unquote complex. At one point, you would see people coming and going from this building, carrying bags, gifts, like bags of something. Some seem like they have like gift wrap. Some come out with like varying degrees of types of toys, like little rocking chairs or
I ask if
like
rocking
toys.
chairs is your typical toy.
Some of them are, depending on where you are.
I guess.
But you just get the gist that, or not rocking chairs. What are they called? The little horses, the rocking horse
Too
thingies.
hard. Yeah.
But you would see that, and at some point, the images come and go up until there's fewer and fewer people coming and going, until there's nobody coming and going, until there's only really one person that comes in here, and that appears to be some elven man who doesn't look well, but he also looks extremely paranoid, just looking over his shoulder constantly, and it comes to a point where he's the only one coming and going.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
But what you choose to do with that, it's up to you. Yeah, and there's also like crystalline something or other, little shard thingy.
No, he'll take the shard thingy, if possible.
Yep.
Okay. He'll go get you. Backtrack to Bryson and Bryson know what you saw and give him the thingy.
And also give me a perception while you're in there.
Oh, in it's a room with walls.
It is indeed.
Okay, yeah, he'll continue. Go to Price, so tell him what he saw as he hands him the thingy he got. Because he has the other thingy. And I will be right back. Rainy's asking me to go out.
All right. So you saw this other wall disappear. What do y'all do about that?
Well, Price is going to assume that Kaito just brought another stone back, so he found one on the other side of the courtyard. So he's just going to walk to the backside of this and see. Oh, no door so far. There it is. And just gonna go to open this one.
Similar situation, minus chairs. Instead, there's one of the a sphere, a disco ball, with a chest behind it.
Let's um. I guess he'll look over at Vald and just be like, "Hey, do you wanna check this one out? There's a chest in here too."
Where?
Oh, off to your here. To your
Oh,
right.
up here. Did you check it for normal traps?
I just opened it. So yeah, I checked it.
No magic,
Nothing. Not a
just
trace.
like before.
Once
So
you open something.
yeah, reach your hand into the like floating ball thing.
Okay, I
There
will
should be
reach
a
my hand in.
stone.
All right, let's start off with the wisdom saving throw. As you reach in and grab a crystal of some kind. It's a lot of information. Okay. So with a 21, when you touch it, which is really weird, right? Because you just used detect magic and there was nothing in here.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as you reach through, it's like, well, first off, shouldn't that have registered as illusion? Right? Like that's the first thought that comes to mind. But you know, that's the only thought that registers before you start getting images. And it looks like an elven man arguing with a sizable, what looks like a human with the long, like white, like beard, like as white as snow, and he has this pointy red hat, and he's kind of a larger, more rotund fellow, and they seem to be having a discussion. This elf looks just angry, just mad. But this human seems to be keeping his cool, like kind of smiling and trying to console him up until something happens. There's a conversation. You don't know what it is because this is like more slideshow than it is like a vision. And this jolly man's smile, his whole demeanor suddenly changes, like almost like upset, concerned, worried. And then it just kind of looks like the image shifts to another point in time where you see this individual, this guy in red clothing. There's a sigh, like there's some sadness in his eye, but you see him just sort of just stand still all of a sudden. And then you start seeing ice forming around him. And everything looks like wishy-washy, like a barrier's forming around him while this ice is doing it. And the elven man just has this sinister smirk. And then the next image you see is a group of people coming in here that aren't, elves or, this human guy. And you just see them. So you would see like those icy things that were pushing you around. You saw them at one point. A couple of those people in that group got shoved into that room, and they got shoved into where the statues were, and they themselves became statues as their flesh turned to snow. Let's see, 21. So you would also see a lot of stuff because you got pretty high. And you would also see a room that you haven't been in before. And let's see, can I? No, you'd have to be in it for me to show you that. I'll just let you know when you get there. I'll just say you recognize this room. But there's a very large room with several tables in it. In the center of this room, there's one of these like holders. But in the very, very back corner of the room appears to be this jolly man encased in ice, and this elven person just sitting in a throne, legs crossed, seems like he might be like mumbling to himself, all the while staring into like this weird material. And it just kind of hums in his hands. And then you snap out of it. So now also give me a perception check. Which note will they find? None. Okay, never mind. Well, I see Max is back there. Max can do a check. Oh, I guess he's not in the room. If you're in the room, give him a perception check. If not, meh. Oh, look, he's in the room. Give him a perception check. 16. Hot dog. Okay, so give me I gotta look at how many we've uncovered. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, roll me a d6. 6. Ooh. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. So this one reads, oomph. Why does everything seem so hopeless? Why make things for people who are ungrateful? Why not just do it for your own gains? Yes, yes. The more wealth you gain, the more you can help people, right?
Wait, now who's saying this?
Is this written on a note? Copy.
It's not signed.
Nope. It looks like it's been torn out of a journal, like a lot of the other ones you've come across.
I mean, I can't say it doesn't make sense. This is exactly my philosophy.
Did I copy the wrong one? Oops.
Bald, is this yours?
And I'm gonna
Copy.
show him the paper.
Paste. Typo. GRA.
Or Price or anybody who's nearby.
Back. Nearby for what?
Just showing him the note.
Sounds like somebody who's like really smart and probably business savvy. Lost a part of their diary. Don't you think that's a dumb idea, keeping a diary anyway? You're gonna have, private thoughts. Keep them private. That's what I always say. You're just asking for somebody to go snooping, right?
Guess. I've never kept a diary. I don't know.
So let me mark that one as red. Boop. Save.
Anyway, this is the diary of somebody who's wishes they had more money. Because if they had more money, they could help more people. Makes sense to me.
Guess that's what their goal is.
Oh, hey, Max, I guess while you're in there, do you want to look at that chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the chest and I'm gonna check it for traps. Give it a little once over.
Perception of Rooney.
16.
It is trapped, actually. Unlike many of the others you've come across. Well,
Well,
except
those
for
were
that one that
trapped
was already
too.
triggered.
Until we burned them all, right?
I mean, the one that you're aware of. But yeah, it does seem trapped.
All right. I'm gonna try to disarm these. Wait, I don't have any thieves' tools. I'm gonna use my dagger to try to disarm these traps.
All right, you know the drill.
I'm gonna like look over shoulder at Vald and Price and Kaido and be like, just bear with me a moment, and I'm gonna like flip the dagger into the air and I'm gonna catch it. And I got my tongue like dabbing at the corner of my lips, and then I just get to work.
Ball, give me
Alright,
that step out of the room just in case.
What am I rolling? Invest with
He's way out.
Oh, nobody want to aid Max on this one? All you gotta do is be right next to him.
No, he got this.
I can see him. I can cheer him.
Bryce,
on.
can you hold this for me?
Go, Max. Go, Max.
Oh,
You got
here.
this.
Just put some pressure on this string over here. Don't let go no matter what.
There you go. Does that count as aid?
Yep. All right,
I'm also
so
gonna do guidance.
Ooh, guidance.
Yeah.
so it would be sleight of hand with a normal roll.
19.
So you
Oh, plus the guidance.
20.
20.
So you get the dagger in there, and you're just like, you know, thanks to the assistance of Price, clearly, you somehow manage to essentially like disarm whatever mechanical traps were in here. Because you know,
Mhm.
it might have been a little more
Mechanical.
difficult with magic, but this is definitely a mechanical based trap.
Do I understand the trap?
I mean, I guess if you,
Okay. Could I figure out how it would have worked?
I mean, if you disarm it, I'd probably say if you tried to pop it open without, you know, proper key and whatnot, it would have splashed you with what's it called? Alchemist fire. Basically, it's like an alchemist fire explosion. But I'll say with a modded 20 and a sleight of hand, with a little bit of time, you might be able to extract the liquid and have yourself a little alchemist fire. Like, what the stuff that's in here is obviously more potent than just a normal alchemist fire, but
Mhm.
if you extract it, you just get a normal alchemist fire, so like just a normal one, as
Okay.
opposed to what would have hit you, because you know you're gonna be losing a good bit of the liquid. It's gonna be, you know, probably diluted, open to air, that kind of thing.
All right, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of this alchemist fire, and I'm gonna like snap my fingers at Price and just be like, "All right, smokes, let's go."
Let me get him a vial. Items.
And then he just leaves.
Alchemist fire.
Wait, I thought we were. What did we? Smokes?
That means give me some tobacco. Give me a cigarette.
I don't have any.
Always smoke after I disarm a trap. Haven't you learned that about me yet?
Oh, that's probably why you don't have any. They're all gone because you opened so many traps.
I'm just too successful. It's either this or churning butter. You know me.
You're baking goods.
Yeah, that's what a baker does.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Well-
I'm gonna get some of this. This was gonna catch you on fire if you would have opened it just willy nilly. And so I'm gonna take some of it that way we can have a bomb.
Oh, good.
Then we're gonna go back to that gingerbread man house. We're gonna tell him we're gonna burn that whole thing to the ground if he doesn't
Wait,
give us all.
whoa.
What?
Huh?
He sent us in here to our deaths. He deserves to be punished.
Okay.
You disagree?
Did you open the chest?
No. Why would I do that?
Because there's probably stuff inside.
You open the chest.
Okay. Bryce is just gonna try and open the chest.
It
He's also gonna-
opens.
He's gonna holler out to Vald. Hey, did you get a stone out of there too? We got 3 of them now.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, what's inside of here?
So inside,
And I think an elf killed a lot the people down in the pit.
Oh, that's not good.
there's 2 scrolls in here. There's 2 what look like maybe some kind of potions. And I gotta make sure this isn't using the 24 rules. And a bow.
So looks like there's a couple potions, a couple scrolls, and a bow. Hold on.
What kind of potions?
2 potions. A
I don't
bow,
know. Here.
scrolls.
He's gonna grab. I guess there's a couple vials. He'll just grab those and hand them to Max.
Throw it.
Okay.
I'll catch it.
He's gonna to toss the first one over this like floating orb in the middle of the room.
Oh, that's gone. Like,
Oh,
oh wait, no, what? You didn't. Oh yeah, Vault did it. Yeah, so Vault grabbed the
Vault
thing,
did
so
it.
it's not there.
Okay.
And those of you in the room can give me a perception. Oh, you'd see it. So, just looking down, you look in this chest and you're just like, this takes up way more space than it should. Giving you the indication that there may be some kind of like hidden compartment.
Hmm. So he would probably try and investigate. That would be searching for like a way to open this compartment.
I mean, with your perception, I'd just say you'd know. It's just very well tucked away. It's just the size of the
Okay.
box didn't match. You know, the fact that it had 2 potions, a bow, and 2 scrolls. Like, it just felt like there's way more cushioning or padding than there should have been for just these things. Granted, bows aren't small, but
Mm-hmm.
at the same rate, they don't take up a lot of surface area per se.
Right. So I would grab the things that are in there. And OOC. Can I use a bow? It's not on my weapon list.
Pretty sure druids have.
But I was pretty certain.
What kind?
I don't know. That's a good question.
It's a short bow.
I don't think so. Clubs, daggers, darts, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, scimitars, sickles, slings, and spears.
Yeah, but so like rogues can't use bows because
They can.
it's
You're a
not on
druid, though.
Kalia's. I know I'm looking at other people's
Oh.
lists to see who has bow on their list, and
Well, sometimes they just have like simple weapons listed or martial weapons.
okay, that'd probably go under simple, I guess. All right, yeah, but I would investigate whatever is in this compartment.
in the bottom of this compartment, there appears to be one of those orbs, disco balls. It's not active currently, but it looks exactly
Interesting.
like all the other ones you've seen.
Can I pick it up? Or does my hand go through it?
Your hand would go through it at first, but then, as your hand goes through it, there's a moment where it does feel like it's starting to solidify as you interact with it. And the disco ball, starts to fade in color too.
And is there anything inside of this one?
Nope. But you can pick it up.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'd pick it up. And not really know what this is. I guess I'd walk outside here. And I'd see if Vald can detect any magic on this. He wasn't able to detect any of the ones before, so I'm curious if this is the same.
So does Vol detect?
Bald said a while ago he was getting sleepy, so I don't know if he's
Oh no.
still here.
So is that Vald is detecting, or?
That's what that
Oh,
is.
yep. So yes, it is magical.
You have magic on your hands.
Okay.
You want
I
this
guess
other
I don't know how.
magical ball?
Hmm?
You want this other magical ball?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I'll hand the one I grabbed.
So you had like the little crystal from it.
Yeah, it was like the shard from inside of it.
So you have all the shards, and you have the ball. So as soon as Vald hands you the shard, the ball starts to illuminate again. At first it was like, that like disco ball kind of color, and then it started to darken. And then as soon as Vald hands you that last shard, it brightens again. It doesn't like dance and spin and float, but something does happen as, let me just group everybody up. Oh. Whee. You blink and you are in this very large room with several tables, and this stand in the middle, just like all the others you've seen. Let's see, just away from your line of sight. And it looks like Max moved up. Intentional or not intentional?
The part that we were at was like covered in like the weird shadow bit, right? So I just moved where I could see.
Yeah, the lighting just got weird in here. Oh, that's why, because the light wasn't hitting it. Though it should have. There we go.
Yep, that worked.
Yep. All right. So you are where you are, or did you want to stay where you were for purposes of lighting?
I'm gonna go even further up.
All right, give me a perception check. Also, Vald, as soon as you are transported to this room, this is that room that you're very familiar with in that image. And just based on the fact that you know the layout of the room, you know that there's a corner here to your
Mhm.
in this right side. Because I wanted to say technically you're facing that way, but then map orientation. So map orientation wise to the right, and you know that if you go around this corner, you'll probably see a dude dressed in red, encased in the ice cube in the back, the furthest corner of the room.
Right. The big guy's over this way, guys. Oh, oops. Talk on that.
And Price, you would notice that the crystalline shards have all combined now into one, I guess, well cut construction, as if made to fit into one of those thingamadoos. Because he found shards, but this is now whole.
Okay.
And Max, you see a dude slumped over on a chair across the room. He looks like he's maybe asleep, unconscious, dead. You can't tell from here.
Okay.
Here, let me.
I'm
get you
gonna
guys.
go ahead and I want to tiptoe over there. I want to T-Rex my arms a little bit and then just Bugs Bunny sneak, you know.
Give me a stealth check.
12.
All right. So yeah, you
Not the
mosey over there.
sneakiest.
I mean, as far as your character is concerned, he's being
terrible.
sneaky.
Yeah. I imagine it's one of those things where you're trying to be quiet, but you can also hear your own footsteps. And then you have to think, is that just louder because I'm aware of how quiet I'm trying to be? When others notice it, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna try to pickpocket whatever the sleeping guy has.
All right. So as you
Actually,
get, oh, go ahead.
before I try to do that, how aware are the party members of what's going on right here? Are they paying attention, or can I slip one over on them?
I was gonna say, so we just got here. Price is probably looking at this, these crystals that have just kind of formed into what is now, I guess, this piece that could go on the pedestal. And he also realized that it looks like we're standing next to double doors. So he's probably gonna look up to Kaito and just point out the doors and just be like, do those open?
I can find out once I know where they actually are.
To your left.
Right behind me? Okay.
So yeah,
They
as
do
far as
not.
what you were saying, Max, Price isn't paying attention.
They don't open. Do you want me to whack them?
All right,
Oh,
I'm
I can
gonna
whack 'em.
pickpocket while they're chatting and doing stuff.
All right.
Well,
Go ahead.
oh, I was gonna involve Bald because I don't know if Bald mentioned that he recognizes this room and stuff. So, oh, he did say he said
Yeah.
the big guy's over there.
Yeah.
So, we just got teleported over here. So Price is just kind of talking to Kaito and Vald to be like, why are we here? While Max is doing Max stuff.
This is the room my vision showed. Of the big guy getting frozen and the people turning to snow.
So am I not breaking the door now?
Elf guy being mad and possibly killing people.
Oh, the elf guy I saw, the thing I saw, he was just really paranoid.
Well, it's a bit unsettling that those doors are locked because I have a feeling that's our way out.
I can smash him then. He's gonna lift his axe up. He's gonna look at you. Am I smashing it?
I just I don't think Price has any issue. I was more or less just posing a distraction for Max to do what he was trying to do? Like,
check, I
see,
just
I
smacked
because
the
I don't know
door.
what he's doing. So yeah, it's like we're just doing this over here. I'm curious to see what
we
Max
don't know
is
what he's doing over there.
Yeah.
All right. So Max, you're trying to take stuff off of this sleeping dude, this sleeping elf
I was
guy.
seeing if there's like any cookies or anything on him. Yeah.
He doesn't have any cookies, but he does have a robe that has a lot of pockets on it. Most of them have been torn off. And give me a medicine check.
Okay. 20.
This dude is dead. And with
well
a
then
medicine check,
Huh?
he does not seem like he died of natural causes either. Like, he is unusually pale. His body seems like it's partially decayed, but not completely. Which is kind of easy to miss because of the robes and stuff that he has on.
What he had on, I'm gonna take that, put it on.
Yep.
Hopefully before, like, by the time they turn around, I've got a new wardrobe on.
And as you take the robes off this person, you notice that there's a giant gaping hole in his chest, and it is starry black, like
Oh.
something other burrowed through his chest. And at that point, oh, go ahead.
Well, respecting the dead, I'm gonna like touch like my forehead, and then like my belly button, and then my left boob and my right boob, because I've seen priests do that, and then just say, "Sucks to suck, R.I.P." and then slip that robe on.
You have a familiar robe and it has only one pocket left. Go figure. And
Interesting. I thought so. Okay.
and
He's gonna
also,
use it. It's gonna be another motherfucking horseman ladder.
This is my robe that I threw through the portal.
and you also, as you're staring into this void in this person's chest, it's very you get a familiar feeling. So you remember those things that thing gave you?
Yes.
This would be one of those areas. There's a ley line here.
Okay. Huh. Is it the area or is it him? Could I put it in his chest?
It's the area.
Is there a way to determine where I need to like put this thing?
Well, there's a fancy looking holder right in the middle of the room. That's the only thing that seems like it would hold it. I guess unless you put it in his lap or something.
Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna put it in the hole in his chest. No, if there's a holder, and that's what my instincts are kind of telling me, I would like. I want to pull from the robe, one last pull, and hopefully it's enough of a distraction that they won't see me put this thing in. Like I want to
Alright.
use it as a diversion, hoping it's like a horse or something.
Let's see what you get.
86. I don't have the item in my inventory anymore, so
Yeah,
know what it
just
is.
pulling up the item.
I have a feeling that I've seen you roll this exact number before.
Well, and I hope
It's
it's more
useful.
money.
There it is. Useful items. And you said you got a what?
86.
86 would be. Okay. So. All right. Hold on. Give me a second.
What?
No, don't look it up. I'm gonna let this be a surprise.
I'm not looking. I'm just waiting.
Hold on. There's a thing that happens. Give me a second. This. And I gotta bring this to the scene. That. That import? Okay. Did it? Wait, what? What? Give me a sec. It did not want to. That. Come on. Oh, it's being fidgety. So basically, you pull two mastiffs out of the pocket.
Oh,
Two doggos. Don't know why it won't let me.
could I, as I'm pulling these out, because I was hoping for any kind of distraction, is there a way I can
Fuck.
direct these dogs to run towards Price and Vald and Kaido?
Oh, my thing's freezing.
I'm
That's
guessing
why.
Max doesn't realize that their backs are all to him.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, we're trying to smash a door open.
I gotta refresh my thing. Fucked up.
Oh, in that case, I just place the coin in the center of this holder thing and then pet my new dogs.
Hold on, I have to refresh.
I was gonna say, I love how I was like, yeah, we're not paying attention for these reasons, and you're like, I gotta distract him anyway.
Refreshing.
Well, it's Vald and Kaido are looking in this direction with their token.
Fair.
Say that like I knew how to fucking flip the thing.
Let's flip it. What do you mean?
I know how to do that.
Pop it. Flip it.
I was thinking that too. No. It's the little
Yeah.
hoop you put on your ankle. Skip it. You must skip it. Right?
Alright, so you place this thing here, and
Yeah.
immediately the hole in the man's chest explodes open, unveiling a
I
creature.
got my robe.
Something you've seen before. Amalgamation of writhing tendrils.
Hmm.
And they just crawl out of this man's chest. And you see, give me an insight.
Okay. 11.
Okay. All you can tell is it seems like these things have a target, but you don't know what that target is.
Can I attempt to cast message on the tentacles? I don't know if they're capable of understanding or hearing.
I mean, you could attempt it.
All right, I'm gonna try to cast message and just ask, "Are we cool?"
One of you have done well. Now I feast.
Go ahead and eat. Just don't blow my cover. It's gonna be a lot harder to do this if everybody's watching every move I make.
And you see these tendrils starting to head south. The rest of the party. Let's see who can see what. So Price, even though you're distracted, like this makes a lot. It's like, it sounds like rip and tear, like Doom style, like gore, as you hear the sounds of somebody's body being torn to shreds. And you see, you turn your head and you see this. Well, these are very. I think Price has dealt with these. These dark tendrils reaching out from a void just have appeared. What do you do about that, Price? Because you're the only one who has a line of sight to even see it. And you see
He's
Max
gonna,
has pulled a couple of mastiffs out of a pocket.
he's probably not even like paying attention to that. He's gonna do one of those things where it's like Vald's standing next to him, and they're both kind of, and Kaito's staring at the door, and we got his axe up. Bryce sees something like over Vald's shoulder, so he's pointing and then not really saying anything because he's just kind of in shock. He reaches over and just grabs Vald, like pats him a couple times and tries to like turn him around. Vald, Kaito, that good?
What? He's gonna like look over his shoulder, axe still raised to whack the door. What?
A tentacle thingy.
Where? Oh. Do we whack it?
Probably.
Yeah, tentacles aren't normally good. I mean, I have
Which
met
you guys
a
aren't
few nice tentacles, but
you guys aren't
not
in combat
normally.
yet, by the way.
Oh, we're about to be.
Um,
Does the 21 hit the tentacles?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely want to pretend like I'm so busy playing with these dogs, I didn't even notice there were tentacles over there, you know?
Give me a deception.
Deception.
That'd be more of a performance.
No, it's deception because I'm deceiving you. 26.
Oh.
Plus that's my highest stat, so I would love the excuse to
Ooh.
use deception.
Bryce
Wait,
knows
what do we
something's
roll?
up. Insight.
What are the chances of that?
I have +7 plus a D4.
Let's see. Hold on. God, oh, shit.
Ooh, that's actually not bad though.
I know. When I'm rolling against you, it's terrible. Usually everything else, it's fine.
No.
So only Press knows.
So
But
yeah,
anyway, that's a 21 hit.
21 would hit.
And typically I would attack twice on an action. Can I shoot the second arrow or do I have to wait for
Yeah.
actual initiative?
Yeah, you can fire twice. Like the only time you wouldn't really be able to do that is with like a
Not another
There it is.
one.
With a
Why?
crossbow.
You might hit Max.
okay. Roll me a D100.
Why are there so many
If
ones
Kaido
tonight?
hits me,
Okay, 90 nothing. You just miss. Plinks off the
I was gonna
wall.
say, if anything, I would have
Actu-
hit the dog because I'm not over far enough to have hit.
Actually, we can say the second shot. You're probably not
I
used to
mean-
firing an arrow, and it hits the ground next to the dog and ricochets.
Like, if one of your fletching was damaged, it could go all kinds of crazy ways.
No. I've never done enough archery to know. And then I assume we all have to roll initiative. I
Yep.
shot.
And also, because that is a bow, you didn't hit anybody, but the
Mhm.
bowstring snaps.
I guess before we get into, as this is happening, it's all simultaneous, so it's up to you. But could I hand this bow that Price picked up over to Kaito as he probably is watching the string snap?
Uh,
Well,
I'll say.
would it? Could that be an
Yeah.
action on my turn?
Let's see. Well, handing off. I'd say like handing it off would probably be a. Let's just say it's a reaction because I also kind of want to speed this along because we're a little over, but this is sort of the last event. So we'll just say, yeah, you hand it over.
Okay.
What kind of bow is it?
It's a short bow.
I have no idea.
Regular one?
You have no idea. It's a short bow.
Well, how do I add it to my sheet?
I'm adding it.
Oh, okay.
Short bow. And for the purposes of not knowing any properties, I'm just going to give you a normal, boring short bow. And if there's anything special about it, then, well, we'll find out. So, we got Kaido, Price, so we need Vald and Max.
A light crossbow? I wonder how did I get that? Can I even use a crossbow? I don't know if crossbows are simple or martial. Does anybody know?
Light crossbows are simple ranged.
Okay, so that's just something I can use. When did I get it though? Huh.
Everybody just kind of throws all the loot on your back.
When I hover over, it tells me I'm not proficient. So I guess I'm not able to use it.
Well,
Yeah, because the other things say I'm a proficient, and that one says not proficient when I hover over it. So I can't use it.
and we can figure that out later. All right. You guys, let's see. I have to roll its initiative. All right, so Kaido's up first.
Oh, it's saying I'm not proficient with the new short bow either. What the fuck? I am proficient with those. Okay? I don't know.
Let's see, Barbarian,
Yeah, barbar.
proficient with simple and martial weapons.
It's like the bow I've had, I hover over, it says I'm proficient. But the one you just added, I hover over, it says not proficient. And I'm confused as to why. Because it says it's a simple range, just like my other one. So why is one proficient and one not?
We can figure that out later.
That's a later problem.
Well, like I said, it's kind
The
of
question
late,
is, am I
so-
able to use it?
Yeah, because barbarians are proficient with simple and martial weapons, so
Okay. Just ignore the hover over stuff.
it's just being weird. Equipped, identify, check. Yes. It's simple. Short bow is simple. She might have something clicked. So what are you doing? Because Kaido's up first.
I assume I'm not able to attack again because I did expend that action already. So
Nope. This is you did that action. This is the combat starting. That was the initiation. You
Wait,
see this
can I
thing
shoot again?
starting.
oh, then I'm gonna shoot again. I'll use
Yeah,
the new bow.
it wasn't initiative yet.
Okay.
Apply damage.
Oh, 11 hit.
11 will not hit.
Blink it again. Oh, 20.
A 20 would.
It came out as 8.
8. All right, you stand where you're at.
Um,
Also,
where did Max go?
I think he deleted his token, maybe.
I don't know. He's just
Oh, no.
gone.
He moved under a mastiff.
He'll move to. Who's here? No, in my turn.
All right. So those of you in the room, as the first effective like surprisey round happens, all these tables start to glow and pulsate, and you don't really know what that means. Price.
Um, hmm.
Legendary action will start it.
a random question that I know the answer to, but I'm just asking anyway. This wouldn't be considered a plant, would it?
Nope.
Well, in that case. Oh, fuck. I don't even know if I can. That 30? Let's see. All right. I was gonna do this earlier, but Kaito took out uh the jelly cube beforehand. So now I'm just gonna
Dex save. No, we'll give him a dex save. Dex. Half damage. Alright. So you let forth a bolt of lightning. Goes in the line. Okay. And it goes how far? 100 feet?
100. Yeah.
So the bolt of lightning would definitely hit this creature. And then ricochet. For another 50 feet. And you notice that it goes through this creature because lightning bolt doesn't stop. So it goes through this creature, bounces off the wall, which you realize has a kind of a pretty interesting like sheen to it, and it's almost like a mirror or like a ricochet as the lightning bolt just hits the wall, keeps going, and eventually goes its full length. You'd probably imagine if this were any smaller of a room, you guys probably would have been in big trouble.
So that's my it's my movement, my action. So yeah, I think that'll be my turn.
And give me an insight.
Alrighty.
Takes.
Whoop. That's a natural 20.
So this thing, though you're in combat with it and it's probably going to attack you, it is very focused on moving along this wall to the south. There is something down there that it wants more than to stop and fight you guys. And as you notice, there's somebody encased in ice in the south. And
Bryce
let's
is
see.
just gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say he'll frantically just kind of yell out to everyone. The tentacle thing's going for the big guy that's frozen in ice.
What big guy frozen in ice?
All the way down at the bottom of the room.
Oh. I guess it's
You
the mind stuff, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's pointing. I can't see it, which is surprising.
Yeah, unfortunately, my tokens are some of the images are broken, so I gotta just.
He's pointing. Yeah. Okay. There we go. He's pointing like just directly past you over your shoulder. It almost maybe looks like he's pointing at you. At this bottom corner.
In my view, the token's broken.
I would have moved further if you knew that sooner, Bryce.
I mean, technically, it's both of your turns, so.
Oh, okay. Let me remind me how far I can move. I know I moved 40. Oh, I have moved. Put himself Right in the way.
I should have titled this episode, "Is Maximilian going to kill Christmas?"
Yeah.
I think he gets a lump of coal.
A lump? Max deserves all the lumps. No, he'll probably turn around and sell them anyway.
All right. So, also, right, the other thing you get with the Nat 20 insight. So this thing, while yes, it's focused on heading south, some of the other tendrils are kind of waggling and wobbling in certain directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of them not active. So it gets to do some stuff. Let's see. You know what? I'll let you guys roll it. Somebody roll me a D8.
For the love of God, not it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So you guys would see all of these tables start to light up, except for 4, 5. The one directly south from Max. I'll even give you some. Nah, you'll find out. Yeah. Do, 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 do. And as they do so, I don't think anybody has to worry about that. Nope.
Could I ask? I mean, and again, it's obviously up to you. But with my insight being nat 20, did it look like my lightning bolt went through this creature, or did it just hit this creature and keep going?
It looks like it hit the creature and kept going.
Okay. Because you were describing the walls and how it would have kind of like ricocheted off of that. I just wanted to make sure it didn't avoid this creature. So it did hit it. Okay. Thank you.
I tabbed off for a second. I come back and it looks like there's eyeballs on all the tables. Oh, there's even more. What the hell's going on? Why do the tables all have eyeballs on them?
They were lighting up,
Okay.
all but the one directly below Max.
Okay. Why do I have a sneaking suspicion we don't want to be in this circle?
All right. It's turn. It's official turn.
Yay.
Let's see. Well, I think the easiest thing to do, it's quote unquote, sees Kaito standing in the way, and it waggles its tendrils at Kaito.
From that far away?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna do something.
Okay.
Place template.
Eh?
Right there.
Template? Oh. Oh no, I'm a circle. I don't like this.
So,
What?
just not there. So those of you not in this circle can see like a globule of just dark swirling mist get flung from it. And Kaido gets to make a charisma saving throw. Good luck.
A what?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
You can click the thing in the chat.
Oh.
6. All right. You have a condition. The
What does that
condition
condition mean?
is going to be stunned.
What does that mean?
Stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only flagrantly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. This
Meh.
is until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
End up its next turn.
Yeah, its next turn. Yeah,
Oh.
until the end of its next turn.
It's as in the
Creatures.
tentacles?
Yep.
Or, okay.
And
Damn.
that was its
The
action.
one thing I'm not immune to. I'm immune to being blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, but not stunned. Okay.
Well, it says it's weird. So some of these have like crossover. So a stunned creature is incapacitated, is what it's. Here, let me link stun. Can I link it?
Because I'm not able to be incapacitated.
That's weird. I can't link this. Give me a sec. Based on the rules. Because the descriptions to stunned is a stunned creature is incapacitated. So if
But
you
I
can't
can't
be
be.
incapacitated, then technically you can't be stunned, I guess.
Yeah, see, I can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Because of that. One of my features.
What's that from?
Danger sense.
Yeah, I just clicked it.
Uncanny sense when things aren't essentially getting or incapacitated. Such as trap spells to gain its benefit. You can't. Oh, it says to gain the benefit, you can't be blinded,
that's saying.
deafened, or incapacitated.
Yeah, I was gonna say barbarians don't have anything like that. Yeah, this is saying you cannot use your danger sense if you were blinded or deafened or
I thought it
incapacitated.
was saying I was immune to it. Okay.
I was like, is this a
That
new
was me
like
reading it wrong
barbarian
then.
subclass?
That was me reading it wrong then. I thought I had immunities to that. I don't know.
And even if that were the case, that you would only be immune, you would have only been immune to the incapacitated effect. The other effects would still apply.
Oh, it also
Alright.
does say I have advantage on dexterity saving throws, so I should have been able to do that on the fucking cube crap. Huh. I was reading it wrong. That's my bad.
All right. So that was its action. It did its super special thing. 5, 10. Hmm. 15, 20, 25.
Aha, I can click it on the thing.
Actually, 25, 30. All right. So this thing disappears into the darkness. And that was all it did. It did its legendary, it did its attack, and then move. Okay. Max.
All right, so let me see how far I am.
So
Okay,
basically you
I'm
can't
gonna-
see it within that range because that is
Yeah.
obscured.
All of this is obscured.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me reread this. Hold on. Not in
Because you're
within
also
60
in
feet.
the light of the table, too.
Oh, it only happens once. This is something else. Okay. Yeah, no, never mind. You're just blinded for that situation. It's not a lasting effect.
Okay.
I
So
was looking at the wrong version of this thing. Dang, I would have put it on everybody else without. Oh well, that's fine.
all right. So this thing's attacking Kaido, and I just start fuming, and I pull out my little rapier, and I'm like,
all right, fuckface, you've messed with the wrong centaur. Only I get to beat up on him. And then I just start screaming like it's an anime. Death by 1,000 cuts. And then you just see like my sword, just like as I sheath it, somehow it appears right next to this tentacle monster, and it's like it's just going crazy. It's just doing like fucking Final Fantasy VII. This is a limit break. Pew 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 pew. It's just a rapier doing little slashes, and it's giving it the old one too. Let me click the button. All right. And right there.
Minor illusion.
And then I'm gonna say, "Don't worry, Kaido, I've got your back." And then I end my turn.
Pew pew. All right. And then Vault. You hear some commotion.
Yeah.
You saw pretty much none of this.
No.
I think you're beating Goose. Nice.
Okay.
And Max, did you leave the material in the thing?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just checking.
Was
Continue.
I not supposed to?
Oh no, you're doing fine. I just need to know if you pulled it out or not at any point.
No, I left it there. I said that I
Mhm.
would place the things where I place them.
Perfect.
The Chaos Cloud. Did it
It's
roll
gone.
its for? Oh, it's gone. Was it in its cloud?
No, it did the cloud, hit Kaido, and then moved forward.
Then okay. Let's see, because it doesn't say anything about not. If it says any, so
It's even if it did, it wouldn't have to worry about it.
okay. So I will attack it from where I'm at.
Anyway, I started blasting
Oh, Sniper
all
Blaster.
these magic types.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a bonus action first. If I can find it.
Top of the round will
I'm
be.
going to hex it.
Let's give it a marker. For hex. Let's give it the curse
And
marker.
then blast.
I don't think hex is a icon that's pre-made. Oh, okay.
That's it, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Ooh.
Wait,
let me do this.
oh, because you add the hex. Okay, I see. That, and that, and that.
My crit hex was the same as my normal.
You rolled double threes, that's why.
All right. Solid hits. Is that where you are?
Yes.
All right. Top of the order.
I'm stunned, so I can't do anything, right?
Oh no, something happens at the end of the round.
Oh. Then what happens, boss?
Boop.
Stop! No, we already got one. Oh. I'm still stunned either way. There's nothing I can do, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm done. Can't do nothing.
All right. So it pops in. Now, Kaido, so you're stunned for this one. Price. You see another one of these things pop out of what used to be this man's chest is now just a gaping hole that is serving as some kind of like portal or opening that these things are just using as a breach to make their way through.
That's not good.
Yep, and the thingy in the center of the room, it's occupied. There's something sitting in it right now. And it's currently being guarded by 2 mastiffs.
Why would the Mastiffs be randomly guarding it?
I mean, they're just standing next to it. He hasn't done any
Because
handle
they're
animals.
good boys. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Well, they weren't told anything by Max, and he
Yep.
doesn't speak with animals to tell them anything.
I don't speak
But they're
with animals
probably
in real life.
I would
My
say
dog
they would just
listens
be
to
like
me.
either sitting or laying there. Because unless you specifically train a dog to do something, it'll just randomly
Well,
do it.
Price is the one that knows that Max was trying to deceive us.
Plus, these
That's
dogs came
true.
out of my pocket.
That doesn't
It's already
They don't-
unnatural.
What does? Okay.
Whether or not they're guarding, you don't know. They're standing there. They were next to it the whole time because there's things that. So if you don't give certain creatures a command, then there's a default behavior for them. Anyway, Price.
And so is this thing down in the corner? This is the person frozen, or this is where these things are coming from?
Oh, it's frozen. It's a frozen person these things are heading towards.
And where are they coming from?
The throne where there was a guy, an elf, that had basically chest bursted. And these
I
things
don't
just
see a
keep coming
throne.
out. Was because it's under that.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good then. Act. Oh shit! Bring short rest. Ugh.
Kinda feels like someone is watching me. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do.
Oh man, I'm not sure what to do.
And there's always skip a turn. It kind of feels like.
Would
Or
you?
delay.
So this is I guess this is more or less. I forgot to do this during the short rest because I just wasn't looking at it. But the natural recovery would allow me to get spell slots back.
Yep.
So would you kind of retroactively let me have done that during that short rest?
Well, you didn't investigate you didn't try to determine the magical properties, so yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Perfect.
Short
In that
rested like normal.
case, I do have a spell slot to do this. Let's see. So that'd be 2 those. One of these and one of those. Okay. So I'm gonna do a. Do I have enough room for this? Yeah, I'm gonna do erupting earth on the tentacle thing that's around where the chair is.
Okay.
Hopefully hitting the tentacles and this corpse where these things are coming out of, in, like I said, hopes that
You
It-
know what? Give me an Arcana check.
does some damage. All right. That's a 3.
All right, continue.
Okay. So I guess yeah, it's Dex saving throw or anything in there.
3d12. Public roll. Dex saving throw. Normal. Yeah, even with.
Hey.
Oh, wait. See what it. Had to check something. Anyway, go ahead.
So it should be 14. And
Oh, shit. Do I have selected? Okay, it worked. Okay.
should also be difficult terrain.
All right.
And yeah, I guess if I don't know if that affected this corpse that's spewing stuff out, but oh, I still have movement. Yeah, so with that, then I'm going to move right over next to this thing because while Price did notice Max was trying to be a little bit deceptive, it was a 27 to a 26. So he doesn't really know what Max was up to. He probably just saw like shifty, darty eyes. And he has this gem now, all these shards that had kind of formed together, and was assuming that they were going to be that was eventually going to be placed in this little pedestal. So he's going to go walk over and start to kind of investigate this a little bit, and that'll be my turn.
All right. It currently has some other weird shard in it. It is occupied.
Interesting.
So this thing waggles its little tentacles. Somebody roll me a d8.
I rolled last time.
Got it.
1.
1.
So that's gonna be. So this one will be safe. You see, almost like the lights dim for a second, and then it's almost like musical chairs of tables. And this one, it lets me draw this out. Measuring tool, please. 14. That one's lighting up right now. But the effect doesn't seem to happen yet. Okay. And then it's going to do the thing that it do. It's gonna lob a glob a chaos cloud.
Can
And
I yell something at Vold?
Sure.
Or just tell him?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Vold, look behind me. There's another one of those lights that you might want to turn off.
And as you say that, I need Price and Vold to give me charisma saving throws. As it seems like it hits both of you. Max, you are fine.
Whew, just lucky, I guess.
Yep.
Did anybody have inspiration? That wasn't that one.
I mean, that
I
one on the
don't
same
have
mine
it.
earlier.
just means you
Huh?
take the effect.
Oh no, it was a nat one. Like-
Yeah, I know. The only thing that happens is you just are affected by it, so you just be stunned.
I want to be stunned.
Yeah, well, I mean, nobody does. Condition. Done. Which would cancel your hex.
Do both of the dogs have to roll it?
Yeah, and that's one reason I don't want to be stunned. I'm also in this circle that I don't want to be stunned in. So, yeah.
Well, I don't have
I'm just
an
going to say the
inspiration.
dogs just auto fail. I'm not even going to waste time on them. They just get stunned.
What? My dogs!
You did this to yourself, Max. Well, let's see. Charisma. Ooh, Jesus. Yep. This is going to go well for them. Let's see. Save. Normal. Save. Normal. Yep. About what I expected. Anyway, the dogs are stunned. Yep, that's about what I expected would happen. All right, so that was its action. So it's going to move. Oh, but it's difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's about as far as it gets. It seems like there's a unified goal / purpose, and they're just doing their best to make their way towards this person in the corner. But at that point, that would be the end of this other one's turn, which it slumps over and gets absorbed into this other one. Whoop.
5, 13.
What? To which Kaito's
It-
no longer stunned.
Oh, hold on. It absorbed the other one?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. But that was the end of its turn, so Kaito's no longer stunned. So Max,
All
who
right.
is not stunned, and you're perfectly safe, but your dogs look just you could definitely tell that they're just incapacitated. They don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna yell at Bryce.
Pierce, make sure my dogs don't get hurt. Their names are Kaido and Price. They're my babies.
And then I'm gonna look back to the tentacle thing and be like, all right, I'm ending this whole thing. Baker's dozen. And then like I just kind of like wave my fingers at the tentacle, and like a whole bunch of bread falls in a 5-foot square on top of this tentacle. And then I kind of like wince, and I'm like,
I told you I'm not really good at this. I'm just a humble baker.
and then I end my turn.
You end your turn right there.
There, I end it right there.
All right. And then Vold, who is stunned, so the thing happens at the end of the turn. So stun is automatically failed. That's not even a save incorporate. Okay. Yep. So it would be a dex save, but you automatically fail because you're stunned.
Right.
So this table emanates like an extreme cold, and it is painful. It's like sticking your hand into like liquid nitrogen cold.
But the table the tentacle guy isn't.
It seems unaffected by it.
Son of a fucking bitch.
So, and you take 7 points of damage. Not that you're really aware of it because you're like so stunned. All right, Kaito, you are no longer stunned.
Okay. Curiosity's sake, is this considered in the circle or no? It's not highlighted.
It is not. If it's not highlighted, it's not in it.
I'll stand there and commit the whack. First one is a 13, and the second one's going to be a 24.
A 13 would not hit. The 24 would.
15 damage and 4 of its fire.
And apply. Normal.
And I guess that'll be it.
All right. Price. You just barely stave off the effects, basically meter beat. So you are not stunned, but you see Vold got the worst of it. And the dogs kind of also got the worst of it.
So, is there anything that I can do to unstun Vold?
I'm not stunned. Right.
Oh,
it was
okay.
End of my turn, right?
End of the creature's turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's
which is
why I'm
coming up
still
next, I guess. So, okay.
Yeah, so it's after you.
First thing I would do is I would see that there was already something on this pedestal, and there hasn't been anything on either one of or any one of the ones that we found before. And I feel like, or Price feels like, he found the thing that's supposed to go there. So he's gonna attempt to remove. Excuse me, I have hiccups. What's on this pedestal?
Give me an Arcana.
My favorite.
Okay. And then, because the Arcana was just a freebie as you were like reaching out towards it. So then give me a, what's it called? The strength one. Athletics.
All right.
As you're trying to like pull this out. Because it's kind of locked in there right now. Like you'd imagine, like if you were to put yours in, it should just set perfectly. But yeah.
Also really good at that.
Yeah. Honk.
Um.
So you still have a move action.
Yeah.
Get rid of this.
So my action was to try and grab the thing. I'm assuming I can't dash. Okay. I think he's gonna still stay here because he wants to get this thing out of here.
Alrighty. So this Doodlemler's turn. It is still alive. So, oh, Kaido did attack it. So I think it's only fair that it attacks back, as you are intervening with
Oh, bring it
Mattis.
on. Oh no. Miss.
And normal.
Hit.
Duh. Kind of want to play with this a little bit. I'll just do 11 damage. Bludgeoning.
Huh?
On target hit, 11 or 2d6 plus 4. So you just get 11.
Okay.
But you're grappled.
Do
Wait,
I
let me
need to
check this
do the
bludgeoning damage.
DC?
If the target is a creature, it is grappled. Yeah. But the escape is on your turn.
Oh,
Because
okay,
this
so
is
there's
it
no like
hitting
dex
you and
save
grappling
to
you.
avoid being okay.
So you're restrained. But you are stalling it from getting to its goal. Max. And at this point, Vol's no longer stunned because that's the end of its turn.
All right. So I'm looking around and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to look at Bald and I'm just going to be like, don't worry, I've got your back, Bald. And then I'm going to run to him. Let's see right here. And I'm going to touch his shoulder and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at level 1. And I like to imagine that as I do this, similar to what you're seeing here, there's like there's a little hole in the center of my palm that opens up, and you can see like a tentacle come out of it, but it's more purple, right? And then it just kind of slithers over Bald's shoulder a little bit, and then you get this warm feeling, and then it recovers 10 hit points. And then I'm gonna end right here.
All right. Then Vol. You're no longer stunned, but your hex is not there.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody.
Gonna move here.
Oh, wait. The dog in the. Oh, the dog was in the area. Okay. Anyway, continue.
I'm gonna move here, and then
Price also yelled out about the sort of like
Mhm.
quote unquote light switch.
I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna banish it.
Target's in condition. If the target is an aberration or celestial, that target doesn't return. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it gets. Do-do-do-do-do. Wait, get rid of those. So, depending on this save, will determine if this combat ends or not. It has advantage, so there is a chance that it could pass, but there's also a chance that it can't. Let's see what the dice say. Meet or beat. It passes narrowly.
Okay, so then I will. Well, that's
That was really close.
break concentration on the banishment because that didn't land.
Man, that would have been like such a good time for silvery barbs.
Huh? Well, I don't know what that is.
Oh no, it's just a spell that gets used pretty often in other games. Kuth loves that spell. Anyway, So banishment was an action, so you have movement and a bonus.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus. Hexblade's Curse.
All right. And then somebody roll me a d8.
Not it.
I mean, I could roll it. I haven't rolled a d8 yet. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. Top of the order, Kaido. Draw this out.
I'm currently grappled.
Yep.
Can I still hit it with my hand axe like I did before?
Yes.
I'll do that then. And it's a straight roll, or
I think it's like as long as it's a light weapon, it's just normal. Either way, we're just gonna say it's normal for now, even if it's not.
one? Oh, fucking one. Why am I rolling so many ones today? But anyway, it's a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
There's 7 damage for the first one. I don't know what the fuck happens with this one.
D100. Apply that. Yeah, allowing that once tonight. D100 from Kaito.
Nope, sorry.
29. So you hit it with the axe, and one of the tendrils just wraps around it and just snatches it out of your hand. Disarmed. The joys of nat ones. At least it wasn't on the death saving throw. Price. Oh yeah,
so
and also
guidance.
this doggo takes
sorry.
some damage. Anyway, go ahead.
It says guidance is an action. If I cast guidance, would I still be able to attempt to remove this thing?
I've been using it as a reaction just because I kind of like that a little bit more. It makes the spell more useful. Like, because originally they were gonna have guidance be a reaction, but then they swapped it when they released the 24 rule. But up until I make that switch over, we're just gonna stick with me. I'd rather have guidance be a reaction personally.
So, meaning like I would roll first and then as a reaction choose if I want to use guidance?
Well, you'd have to use guidance before you did the roll
Okay.
because
that's
it's
just making
applying to
sure.
that roll.
Yeah, so okay.
Also,
I'm
this dog just bursts into flame and dies.
I didn't do it. Bryce is going to give himself guidance and try and remove this gem again.
All right. Doing well. The rolls have been fantastic.
Yep.
Yep. At least it wasn't a nat one. All right then. So you try to remove the gem, and you're just having the hardest time getting this thing out of here.
If you're counting my guidance rolls, we've probably had double the amount of nat ones. Because that was in nat one on my D4. Anyway, yep, Price is struggling. He's close to giving up, but he's gonna stand right there.
All right, its turn. So it is engaged with Kaito here.
Congratulations, Kaito.
It can have 2 targets. Is it gonna attack?
Huh?
Grappled.
Oh, engage. Okay, I get it. It took me a second. I'm sorry.
You know, it's gonna. It does have a goal though. It's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna try and slap. You know what? No, we're gonna add some tension. It's gonna just drag Kaito with it. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it's gonna direct all of its attacks on this person frozen in ice.
What?
All right. So it is smacking, it is hitting the ice, but you can see there's something weird about it. It's almost like a little bit of the damage that like you would think it would hit the ice and bounce off, right? Like a solid object, but the tendrils are kind of sort of passing through. That looks like there's a bit of resistance, but it's definitely doing damage to somebody inside there who's completely helpless. The man in the red suit, there's a very good chance Max has killed Christmas. Anyway, Max.
How did I kill Christmas? By the way, I'd like to use a cantrip to cast message at this tentacle and say,
What if I pick the coin up and put it back down again when everybody leaves?
There's no response. It's currently seems occupied.
all right, I'm going to run over here and I'm going to pet my dog. And then I'm going to look at Price and I'm just going to pretend that I'm out of breath and just,
This battle's taking everything out of me. I don't think I can go on much longer.
But you didn't want a short rest.
Damn.
It's a good thing I decided to
just cast
short rest
illusion.
here.
hey, that's OOC.
And 1 heal.
That's all right, I have my turn there.
Okay.
His message is a cantrip.
Yep. So Vold, you see this thing attacking the person. Oh yeah, that's all. Oh wait, it's not the end of turn yet.
I don't have anything left.
Then come flank and commit whack. Take after the barbar.
That thing's way too far away.
What? We're literally... I can't read that number. Hold on, let me zoom in.
15.
15 feet away! What do you mean it's too far away?
He's not talking about that.
Oh,
That up there at the top.
oh, way up there. Oh.
But I'm not going to get in that ring.
I mean, you could double move and almost get there.
Price can get there if he double moves as well.
Move there. And
You don't want to go for the flank?
well, that flank puts me in the ring.
It's not currently there.
It
Okay.
will be because it's rotating.
Well,
It's
it
alternating.
Also-
goes off at the end of a round.
So
So you
also
move.
something to consider. Kaido is grappled, so you wouldn't benefit from the flank anyway. If you grappled it, then I would say yeah, you can flank, but you're the one who's not necessarily in control, so there wouldn't be a flank. All right. Hit with sword once, Eldritch Blast
Yeah.
twice, and then move over. What's the plan?
Or no, it has advantage. Probably has advantage for everything, huh? I'll hit it with my sword.
Hit it with my sword. Just one hit. A 17 would hit. And do you have 10? More than that. Okay, still alive. Any additions to that, or just the 10?
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Somebody, anybody, high or low?
Low.
I will unveil the number I rolled. That is not low. So,
Not
unfortunately,
high either.
another friend will join the fray. Ooh. All right. So it gets to start a Rooney. Well, there's a whole lot of people in the delicious globule. Actually, it wouldn't have that much concern. Yep, so I'm gonna need Max and Price. Give me a charisma saving throw. I'll have one for the Dogo. You are both fine. As it lobs a glob. So erupting earth, is that just difficult terrain? Or does it apply, is it they could potentially take damage? Well, let's see, let me read it.
I think the damage is only once. And then it's
Additionally, it becomes difficult. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It did its action. This is difficult terrain. 5. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's actually as far as I can get. Okay, that's it, Kaido. You're grappled. You can either try and attack or break free.
I'm about to break free because he took my hand axe. What do I roll?
To break the grapple, it's a DC 14 strength check.
Strength saving or
Yes. Because it's opposed, so it'd be strength save.
it meets it beats,
And
right?
yep, you break free. But that's your action to do that. But you can
Or you
get your
can
axe
move
out.
into flanking position.
Would there be flanking?
Yeah, as long as it's just on the other side. All right. You are free.
That's all I can do. I don't really have anything bonus actiony I can do.
All right, Price, you're up. You saw another one of these things emerge. You've been trying desperately to remove this to no avail. Third time's a charm?
not yet, I guess.
Pretty much after this fight, if you guys survive, or if your target survives, is just a little little wrap up to it, so almost done.
Bryce is gonna use his action to dash and run up to this thing in preparations to try and turn it off.
All right. This is the old one. So Kaido stepped in the way. It's gonna focus its attack. You know what? It's gonna give one attack to Kaido and one to person.
None of Vald who hit him last? Bruh.
Oh yeah, Vald did hit him. You know what? Let's murder Vald. I like this idea. It's gonna go after Vald. Let's do this. Thank you for that idea.
Oh no.
Does a 14 hit Vald?
No.
All right. So just damage. Crit. 16 points of damage for Vald.
Oof. Yep.
And you are grappled.
Yep.
So you see this thing just sort of like lift Vald up.
Grapple.
And then Max. This thing lobbed a globule in your general direction, but you were unfazed. It's almost like it was doing a feint, just like what you do.
No, I'm definitely like gritting my teeth and I'm shaking my head as if the force of these attacks is like somehow pushing my hair back, and I'm squinting and I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it. Part of me wants to run away. and then I'm gonna look at my dogs and I'm like, but I gotta do it for my kids. And then I'm gonna summon a fireball and attack the closest tentacles. And it does 12 imaginary damage.
Emotional damage.
And then I end my turn.
All right. Vald.
I can't take any actions or do anything.
You're not stunned. You're just grappled.
I'm incapacitated. Can't take any actions or reactions.
Like
No, you're
grapple
not
just meant you can't
You're just
move.
grappled.
Yeah, you just
It
You can
grappled.
says-
either light weapon attack or you can do a
Oh,
strength
it
saving
ends
throw to
if
try to
it's
break through.
incapacitated. So I can. I'm assuming it's just my speed is 0, huh?
Yeah, basically you just can't move, and
Okay. If I can't move, then I'm just gonna toll the dead.
but you could still hit it with your sword. Yeah,
Oh, I can.
yeah. It doesn't say you can't.
Okay, then I'll do that instead. Because it's going to have advantage.
And does he get flanking because Kaito isn't grappled?
Nope, because he is grappled. So basically, if you guys aren't grappled, is when the advantage comes into play. But it has control
Yeah.
over
Ooh,
Vald.
1 away.
Makes sense.
26 would hit.
It's 1 away from a crit. Damage. Plus my proficiency.
Nope, still alive. Barely, but still functional.
Because I cannot break a DC 14, so. Or 15? DC 15?
DC 14. You have to meter beat.
I wouldn't be able to.
I mean, you could roll it. You can roll it. It's always feasible. Anyway, so that was a quick turn.
The DC 16.
The grapple.
Strength check out. That's what I had to meet.
Oh, no, you beat it with a 16.
Yeah, you beat it with the 16. The DC
Well,
is
no,
14.
meets it beats. I thought it was 16.
Yeah, but you didn't.
DC
It was a 14.
escape.
Oh, I thought it was 16. So I was like, okay, meet to beats. I'm free.
DC 14, yeah.
All right. Somebody, anybody, high or low?
Hi.
I will unveil the number. Correct answer. No new friends this turn. But this one does get to go still. As top of the order. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let's see
Got
here.
movement on that thing.
Yeah, they quick.
Holy
So
shit.
it moves across the floor. And somebody roll me a d8 because I almost forgot to do that. Though I think you guys pretty much figured out that mechanic. Pretty simple mechanic. Boop. 15. Okay. So it moved, it did its globule thingy before. Well, we're just gonna continue with the idea that it's ooh. Oh wait, is it snug? I'm wondering. It doesn't say you can't take a reaction. So even though you're grappled, I guess you can still technically swing at it. So we'll say its goal is not you, but it also can't reach its target now because it cannot move to an enemy square. So
I'm in a good yet bad place.
it's gonna try and smack Kaido to get through him to get to his target. Double smack. Normal. Normal. Ooh. So one will hit.
Oh, thanks. I have no fucking clue.
Let's resolve that one. So Kaido takes 11 damage, and I get to roll to see how bad the fumble is.
Rolling
You know you're
private, by
rolling
the way.
privately, Ray.
Yeah, I fixed it. Pretty much it was a 21 to hit, and then a nat 1.
And then I get a opportunity, right?
Yep. Let's see, can I just reveal all that? Did that work? Did that reveal them?
It did not on my side.
Yeah.
I don't think it does it for attacks and damage.
Hey, look at that.
Ooh, there we go.
D100.
Man, we don't need this man blasting. We just need him swinging that damn fucking sword around.
Well, next level. Next level's when it gets good.
All right, all right. 13.
This has been my temporary build to get to the main plan of next level.
That was a pretty solid hit. Right, damage. So yeah, it was 11 for Kaido. And then bad thing happened because it rolled low. You know what? I'm gonna have it. Let's see. Okay, what hit the other one? Because it rolled a nat 1, and it rolled within parameters, therefore, it slapped the other one. And I'm sure it's going to do more than
flying around.
3 points of damage. So this one just gets popped.
Friend? I mean, you're no longer. Wait.
There, that one. So Vault is
That
no
means
longer
he's
grappled.
no longer grappled. You had it die around you. Aren't you
Okay,
so
and then I also get
excited?
healed.
Oh, because you're a hex thing.
Yeah. Warlock level. My charisma modifier. So that would be
All right.
game.
That was its turn. It was a turn. Kaito.
Okay, he's gonna whack at the one still alive. Right. Right. I don't think I was it.
Oof.
So I'm on a 13.
Yeah. Those are both gonna miss.
I have a question. That one
Yes.
died. Is it possible to use a bonus action to take my axe back? On the hand axe?
Sure.
Okay, so I technically have my hand axe back.
Technically,
That's it, I'm done.
technically not really, but I'm just trying to speed this along at this point.
I'm sorry.
Price.
Price is gonna try and attempt what Bald did earlier, and like
Turn the
channel
light off.
into this thing to turn this light off. Yeah.
Give me an Arcana.
Surprise.
What do I have left?
Yay.
Ooh. All right. So not only do you turn this light off on a natural 20, let's see, extra stuff can happen. So, okay. So not only do you turn this light off, let's see, who are magically inclined in here? So
Pretty much everybody but Kaido.
Vald, Max, and I'll say Price just knows it because fucking nat 20. So Max and Vald, roll me a Arcana. Just to see if you notice something. Vald, not so much. 15 meter beat. So Max, you, as Price interacts with this orb, you just get the feeling that magic in this area suddenly feels a lot more, either because you just barely passed, so either suppressed or like it's being washed away or diluted. Which in turn seems like it's having an effect on that portal, which also in turn seems like it's having an effect on the crystalline thing that you put in here.
Where did they put the crystalline thing? Where
Right there. Or the
did
Yep.
they put it on top of the coin or did they take it out?
they didn't remove it. It's still there.
Just both there. Okay.
No, it's what you put.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
thing that
Price
you would
didn't
put
put
there.
anything on it because your thing's in it.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought it was something else. Okay.
No.
I thought I put a coin on it. Like I thought they were coins, right? You said crystal.
No, they were crystals.
I'm pretty sure they were coins. I flipped it. That's right.
Yeah,
Maybe I
were
just
they
thought
were
they were
coins.
Yeah.
Oh,
But either way, it's when you placed it there,
Okay.
properties things change. As one might say, molded to fit the space. Anyway, so yeah, Price, you would, with your nat 20 Arcana, you know that you have disrupted the ability for this portal to call in quote unquote reinforcements, and also you have deactivated all of the tables, meaning the entire room is free to move about as I'm deleting thingies.
um,
You're no longer restricted.
Involved grapple is still on there.
Oh,
Back
I'll take it
here.
off.
and then
So he's moving. And then Max, you'll be up next.
This will be my turn. Just doing healing word on
On
Vault.
who?
Who all's even hurt?
Everybody but you, I think.
Really?
I don't think you got hurt.
Oh yeah.
No, I know I'm not hurt. I didn't
Yeah.
think Price was hurt though.
Okay, go for it.
We're probably still hurt from earlier. I know I am.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough
I'm
hit
hurt
dice
from
to
earlier.
heal everything.
Okay.
Price has
And
a
I also
singular
taken my
scratch
beating.
on him.
Yeah, Price is pretty
Yeah.
much fine.
Flesh wound.
Kaido, not so much. He's getting wailed on again. Why are you crying?
All right,
Well, out
Max.
again?
You're up.
I'll be back.
All right. I'm gonna look at Price and hold on. See the range on this. Let me get my measurement tool. Okay, so there. Okay, and then from here. So I will
Oh, my God.
in between these two. All right. I'm gonna do like the same thing that Price just did. I'm like, all right, get ready for Mr. Maximilian to save the day. And then I reach up like towards the ceiling, and some more of these little tentacle things come out. And it seems like they just have little glass bottles of rum, and they just start fucking like throwing it, smashing it against Price's head and Bald and Kaido. It's ethereal. It's not real glass. It is just magical illusion, but it actually is a mass healing word level 4. And so everybody heals for 8. And not the best, but it's something, you know. So that's all of you get plus 8 hit points.
Hey, I'm back over half again, so that's fine.
Don't worry, we'll fix that in a minute.
I could have just used a level 4 cure wounds on you, I guess, but I just wanted, and I'm like, yeah, don't say I didn't do nothing for you. And I end my turn.
Vold, you are up.
I'm going to blast it before running in.
Ball sounds far away again.
I didn't even hear anything
All right.
from. Oh,
I'm gonna blast it before hitting in. There.
both of those would hit.
And then move to
Damage.
there.
Damage. Solid hits. And no legendary actions, no tables going off, no extra summons because disrupted. So it's just it gonna try and murder somebody. Oh, Vault did do a lot of damage, so it's gonna turn and try and do. Wait, no. One attack for Vault and one for the person in. Oh no, it can't reach. Damn it. Okay, yep. All right, Vault, you get both of them.
It's a hit. And a hit.
For 20 total damage, bludgeoning.
Okay.
It just smacks, and you're grappled again.
Oh yeah.
All right. You're successfully blocking it from murdering its goal. Kaido.
Hi. I'm a whack it.
Now, because I'm grappled, does that mean Kaido gets
Grappled again.
doesn't get it?
Don't
Does not get
it.
advantage.
Oh.
Quit getting grappled.
Good get-
16
Well-
11. Either those hit.
11 does not.
It barely hit me with those attacks.
15. 3 fire.
15. Oh, so close.
And that's it.
All right, Price. You smack it. It's barely holding together, but it's still trying to choke the shit out of Vault, I guess. What you got, Price?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Speed.
Not a whole lot. I don't think I can get close enough. I know I've asked this before, and I feel like it's not. It's hard to tell with the larger enemies. Could I use Ice Knife and not hit Alder Kaito?
I mean, you could hit a corner, but you wouldn't be able to hit
Yeah.
it directly because it would splash. Actually, even more so, probably not because Vault is grappled technically.
Vault's grappled. Yeah. Oh man.
Spells does he have? I know he has some spells. Spells.
We need to get you a cantrip.
He has one. It's Thorn Whip.
I don't have any. I have very few ranged attacks that aren't full spells.
Oh,
And the one that I do have, it will pull an enemy toward me.
wouldn't it would get farther away from its target?
Yeah, but I have to be within 30 feet, and it pulls at 10. Yeah, so it's like cat and mouse sort of game. Oh man.
It's a big room.
I'm just gonna cast another heal because there's nothing much I can do, and for the sake of not taking too much time. I should be within range of Kaito, so that'll be for Kaito.
Okay. Dicka.
All right. Max. This thing's on its last leg. It's very clear. If you really want to, like you said, this would be your chance to be the hero to save the day.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna save the day. All right, run up here, and I'm like, all right, Kaido, duck. Does
Duck. Why?
If you want to keep your head, duck.
Huh?
I summon Sword of Decapitation.
Oh.
And then there's like a little flying sword in a 5-foot cube that almost takes off Kaido's head and just digs itself into the tentacles.
You know what? The tentacles cease movement. They let go of Vault and fall to the ground.
And like right on cue, Max pulls out his loot, and you just hear da 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 dum 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 da dum. Hands on his hips. Yeah, no need to thank me. I'll be signing autographs later.
So wait, so it actually let Vault go?
Yep.
And falls to the ground, is it actually prone or faking it?
I mean, it looks dead to you.
I'm up next, so I'm attacking it. I don't care.
Gonna attack the dead body.
I don't think it's dead yet.
Give me an insight check. Yeah, it's dead.
Wouldn't that have been a medicine check though?
Medicine
tell
wouldn't
something's dead?
necessarily apply to a creature like this. That's why I was like, I think it's
But
more of
it's
an insight per se.
uh,
You also don't know the
I don't know.
anatomy of it to be able to determine that either.
Well, then an argument. Why ever do a medicine check?
For like mortal humanoid creatures. This is like an eldritch or from a different dimension reality. I guess you could argue you could do
wait.
like an arcana or something.
So
or
it
Yeah,
says
I'll say an
medicine.
arcana.
So medicine says stabilize a dying companion
Mhm.
or diagnose an illness. So if somebody's dying, as in their whatever roles, you could just do a medicine check on them?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep, it just takes your action. And, you know, if you fail badly, you can make it worse.
Oh, I did.
But anywho, yeah, it looks dead. I mean, it put you down, fell to the ground just like all the others have. But there is still the circumstance of that whole throne thing going on up there. And this person encased in ice. And the crystalline thing that is in the altar.
Bryce, grab that crystal.
Is that what Price does? Maybe not. Alright, well, what's Kaido doing? There's a
I don't know.
dude stuck in ice behind you.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Alright.
Sorry.
And
Yeah, Bryce would go back over here. As Vald said that, he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, sure thing." He'll try and grab this again.
alright, 4 times the charm, right? Give me an athletics. It is not budging.
Wow. Kaito,
Alright,
we might need your
Bryce is-
strength to grab that thing.
Bryce is just like standing on this thing. He's got like both feet flat against it, and he's just got his arms around it, and he's just stuck.
Kaito, I think this is your chance to pull the swords from the stone.
And what's that got to do with this guy in ice?
Well, I think it's linked.
I think we should leave that ice person alone. Who knows how dangerous they might be.
All right, Bryce is gonna let go of this. He's gonna walk over to where Kaito is. He's gonna point at that pedestal. Hey, could you go grab that off of there? I don't think it belongs there.
Check on
And
the
then
person.
he's gonna walk to this guy, and use a bonus action to cast Flame Blade. And then he's going to not attack this, but very carefully just hold the blade near the ice and attempt to melt it away to free the person inside.
You can give me an Arcana and a 13. I'd probably say this might even seem a little weird for Kaido, but you're not actually able to pull this thing out. Usually you're really good with the athletics. Maybe because you can't get a good grip on it, like it's set in a really weird way.
Can I break it?
I mean, you can always try.
No, he's asking. He's hollering over his shoulder at the others. Can I break it?
I'm going to cast my detect magic.
Nobody's responded. Technically, nobody said no. Detect
No,
magic.
nobody said yes either.
Abjuration.
Kaido, are my dogs okay?
The heck if I know. I don't know much about
But you were
dogs.
just over there.
I don't know anything about dogs!
Who'd you want to roll Arcana? Here, Kaido.
Wait, hold on. Oh, it was you. Because the flame blade.
Are those dogs dead?
Yes.
Kaido just walks past the dead dog. I don't know. He's probably okay. I don't know anything about dogs.
On the 14, just using heat is not enough. There's something else keeping this ice in form.
I will tell Price that I'm sensing abjuration on this, so maybe probably protection spell or
Oh. Oh, okay. You see, Price just feels really drained. Um, can you hold on? As far as spell casting, I don't know about all the ins and outs. Can I use a higher level spell slot to cast a lower level spell?
It will depend on the spell. Like some of them will say like at higher levels. So if it says like at higher levels, then yes. Because there's some that you can only cast at said level, and that's kind of it. Just effect.
Ah, okay. Well then, this could work. If he says that so Price is going to be holding this flame blade. As Bald says that, Price will concentrate for a moment, and I'll try and dispel magic.
There is going to be a check involved.
Yeah. But I'm casting it at 4th level, so if it's 4th level or under, it's immediately dispelled.
Automatically ineffective spells are spells levels equal to or less than the spell you used. Okay, actually,
Otherwise,
in that case, it would just automatic. If you're upcasting it, then yes, you'd be able to. It would just get dispelled.
nice.
if there's a person in there that was in stasis and then they wake up and there's 3 people right on top of
Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh,
How you doing?
oh, my head. Oh, and you can see he's like bruised.
Yeah, that was probably the tentacle guys wailing on you.
Oh, what tentacle? And
He's
he
gonna
looks
point to the
around.
2 dead bodies behind them, because apparently we all think they're both dead.
Oh,
Price points at
thank
Max,
you.
who's been using tentacles to heal people. No, I'm kidding.
Hey there,
Oh.
young man. You can thank us with your gold.
Oh,
What?
oh, of course. Rewards for helping me. And he pats his like coat and pants. I have to get my bag to present to you
Your wallet's in
gifts.
your other. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's in a
Yes,
bag somewhere.
of course.
Insight check.
Sure.
Santa Claus gonna pull the old my wallet's in my other pair of pants on me.
His wallet's in his other pair of pants.
Damn it.
That's all right. We got nothing but time, right? Oh, by the way, I'm Maximilian. Maximilian Voldemort.
Oh, really?
Kind of a hero. Saved the day. Not a big deal.
And what of Minster,
Who's Minster?
the one who trapped me here?
There's a
Oh,
dead
that
guy in
son
the
of a
chair over
bitch.
there.
We're going back to his gingerbread house and we're gonna eat him.
That wasn't Minster. That was Sweet.
No, that was sweet.
Oh,
You're
Yeah.
talking about the person that tentacles were popping out of on the throne.
Oh. And he
the one
looks
with
over
the
at the
hole in
throne.
his chest.
He looks over at the throne that's just covered in like gore. Oh.
Oh. Mm-hmm. You know that person's been throwing a whole bunch of bodies in the hole as well. Is this place yours? Because you're going to need to clean it real well.
What of the Oh. He
Should I
seems
have not said that?
yeah, you saying that like there's a definite change in demeanor, like what? Wait, what?
The whole town basically thinks that whoever runs this place has just been killing a whole bunch of people because about 20 people disappeared. And, well, there was some sort of weird trap and the hole opened up and there was a bunch of bodies in there. That wasn't
no.
so. I've got to ask you, how long you been frozen?
That's a good question.
You don't
I've
know
been
nothing about the
frozen.
bodies in the hole?
No. And he seems like legitimately concerned.
Was that Minstrel? Maybe the one that did it?
I knew he was having issues since the crash, but I didn't think he'd go this far. No,
Did
no,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
no,
he
no,
stole
no.
my
Notes.
robe too.
Well,
Son of a bitch.
there's having issues and then there's putting 20 people in a hole.
Yep. And then they're stealing a man's robe.
And he was wearing Max's robe. He didn't just steal it. He had it on. He was gallivanting.
Yeah, you're sweating in it. He died in it and everything.
He starts to move towards the throne, where I'm sure the erupting earth is ended by now. And
It doesn't have a time limit, but yes, it's gone. Well, for time.
I mean, even if it does, then he'd just be able to walk up to it and dispel it.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's just,
So
difficult
he
terrain.
goes over there and sees the body and everything associated with it. And there's this look of disappointment, worse than anger, disappointment. If only you hadn't toyed with powers that weren't from here. And then he looks back to the group. All right, rewards. gifts, boons. And then he meanders towards the pedestal. What is this doing here?
Oh, sorry, I dropped that. I'm gonna remove it.
Oh, he was like reaching for it when you said that.
Mm-hmm. Like,
You put that there, Max?
Well, it was in my robe of pockets. And then I check one of my pockets, knowing that I've used all of them. And then it comes up empty. I'm like, yep, that's where it came from. All right, that's mine. And I'm gonna just shove it back in my robe.
Don't your pockets
Specifically,
disappear when you?
Mm-hmm.
do they disappear?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm padding my robe and I'm just putting it in my pants pocket.
It's still. I'm just saying. It's like you're like, oh, yep, pockets used up. It's gone.
Yeah. Also, Kaido, you remember when Vald opened up that rift in the cave, right? You saw me throw this robe through that portal,
Yeah, you bitched me for not wanting to go out and get it.
but now I'm wearing it again. Interesting.
Mhm.
Here,
Whether
let
it's a-
me get that for you, old man. And I'm
Whether
just
it's the
gonna grab
same
it.
robe or not, that's the real question. But Max probably wouldn't care to ask that question.
No.
So, Price will ask a question, or I guess Goose will ask a question to the DM. I still have this like shard, this gem that was created from all these shards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And do I still have the disco ball orb thing?
The disco ball. Yes.
Okay. So I'm trying to think of how to add these things in my inventory. Also, there were 2 scrolls. I gave 2 of the potions to Max, but I think Price still has the 2 scrolls. Also gave the bow to Kaito. I think we've settled that. I just know we got a lot of stuff this session, so I'm just trying to make sure that
Yep. But we can sort
uh,
of settle the equipment stuff later because it is kind of late.
yeah, no worries, no
Um,
worries.
So he looks at the pedestal. It seems the crystals have been removed. It's what makes easy access for me to get around my workshop. Well, whatever it is now, as he looks around and see, it seems like he's almost seems a little lost in his own workshop, or whatever it is he turned this into.
Is he talking about the pedestals?
Yeah, because he's looking at it.
So, and I guess Max grabbed the thing that he had put on there.
Yep.
So Price is going to be, oh, are you talking about this? He's going to hold up this, I guess, gem that had been created with all the shards.
Oh, you found it.
Well, we all did. But do you want it? Do you need it?
It would make it much easier to traverse. Did you happen to find a round, colorful? And he does like this little thing with his hands, like he's trying to find the words to describe it without like describing it. It's like it's round and very colorful.
Price
About
is
the
going to let
size
this
of-
go on for
Yeah.
way too long. But he's also then eventually going to bring out the orb. You mean this?
Oh, wonderful. That's
Hey,
exactly
do you know
what we
someone
need.
named Sweets? As he's handing these couple things to you.
Yes, yes. I left Sweets to be in charge.
You know, I kind of thought so for whatever reason. Did you also leave messages for folks that said if there was an emergency and new folks showed up to let them know? And there was cookies and milk.
Yes, it was a failsafe in case something
I
went
knew it.
awry. but I don't
There were a
think
lot of
Sweets
notes.
was intelligent enough to interpret.
Oh, Sweets is
No.
good gingerbread.
It's good
He's
shit.
a good-hearted fellow, but he literally let Max eat his hand, so that was interesting.
Well, maybe he just needed more time in the oven. I don't know.
I don't know. It's pretty good to me.
So Price is handing these things over.
So
Cloak's billowing.
he'll take them, and he will start by placing the crystalline thing in the pedestal, which, you know, it looks like it's a perfect fit. Like what Max put in there, kind of, it went from like being a coin to a form, but this is just like a perfect exact, like it was designed to fit here. And then he takes the disco ball and puts it on top of it, and they both start to rotate, and one rotates in one direction and the other rotates in the opposite direction. And then he places a hand on the disco ball, and let's see, whoever's not immediately keeping an eye on the jolly man can give me a perception.
Wait, what?
Whoever's not looking at him.
Yeah, like if you're, I guess if you're not directly engaged in conversation with them, so if you're sort of a standard
Oh, so me.
Me.
All right, so Kaito with a 16 and Volb
Perception.
17. You'd both see it.
It's not dead. It's not dead.
You see it. There's just barely enough movement. Like it's interweaving between like
He
the
doesn't
corpse of the
care.
other one.
He's gonna turn around and he's gonna just fucking shoot at it and fucking miss.
Give extra attack.
Extra attack.
Oh, I do have an extra attack.
That would
Hey,
hit. Let's see if you do at least 3 points of damage. All right.
Let's go.
punk.
I would also like to use an action. I'm gonna use a cantrip and cast message at this tentacle and say,
You know how I can tell you brought your tentacle and instead of your head? Because that's fucking stupid. You're not thinking at all.
I'm so pissed that this tentacle just gave itself away.
All you had to do is play dead.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
talk trash to this Eldritch Horror.
Because that always goes well. Or the Cosmic Horror
Yeah.
just thinks that's hilarious.
It might. I am pretty funny.
So in combat, yes, none.
I'll be a counter.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Yep.
It's interesting that this old man tinkered with this thing and suddenly that thing comes back to life.
Came back to life because you didn't kill it.
I mean, I decapitated it. Its kappa was detated. No question about it.
It's capitalist potato.
Can you decapitate something without a head?
Decapitated is Elven. It means cut in half.
But it wasn't in half.
I killed it. It just came back to life when old man messed with it.
He didn't mess with it.
I mean, he put this crystal in and a disco ball.
Well, I suppose it's like he saw that. Actually, he probably wouldn't even noticed it. He was so busy like trying to reactivate this thing. Because technically, the only ones that actually saw it were Kaido involved. But then, yeah. Anyway, but you saw it get shot at because that was pretty blatant. And well, I suppose I have much work to do, but not before I, well, get rewards for your good deeds this day.
Max rubs his hands together.
Only the best.
And, he activates the orb, and then it flashes. And first, he goes to a room you haven't been to yet. -1 dog, but I'm just moving everybody.
Yeah. Also, just would I know or have any inkling of like the coin that I had put on there? Is that like used up? Is that like useless now?
You don't know. Your only instructions were to place them. So you're not sure of the effect.
Where the hell are we now?
So in here, it looks like this was an area where there was a table, potentially, kind of looks just how it's the length of it. Looks like there would have been tables lining the middle of the room where, if you were to sit on either side of the table, you can sort of create like this conga line of, things being passed along, like an assembly line of sorts. And in here, he looks around, and and it's just a flash of light, and then you're here. Hold on, let me move the camera for the stream. And in here, he looks around. Oh, he must have moved it. And then he snaps his fingers, and you guys get moved again. So it would be locked in this room. Whoop. And you notice that this room does not have one of those pedestal things. But the interesting thing is, in that area, there was a crystal and a disco ball in that other room as well. But in here, there seems to be like a door. It's barred from this side. It's locked. There's like chains on it. And there's like these statues in here that seem to be overlooking the door, the entryway. But you all just kind of get poofed in here with this person. And inside, looks like a nice little bedroomy kind of thing. And settled in the corner is this big red bag. And he walks over to it, reaches into it, pulls out what seems like a book, and then he like pops it open while slinging this bag over his shoulder. Oh. And then he proceeds to give this look at everybody. Well, I think it would be fitting for your gifts to be received in a less harrowing location. And he snaps his fingers, and I gotta get a scene change. And you're back in the village, right in front of Mayor Sweetie's.
Way too much magic for Kaido. Oh my god.
If only Kaido became a wizard. Rage wizard.
Oh my god.
I'm so mad I fireball. Anyway.
Okay, so my next level needs to be wizard now, just for the fun of it. Joking.
There's a wild magic barbarians. But that's subclass thing. So you're back in the village, and people are caught off guard at first, but then they see this rotund fellow with his bag, and suddenly everybody just cheers up even more than they already were. The kids are excited. The adults, these elves are also just super excited, and it just fills the air with excitement. And You know what? Everybody can give me a quick little perception check.
It was way too much magic. I was just like
Like-
spinning. I rolled way too many nat ones today. I'm saying.
It's a good thing none of them were death saving throws. So the highest would be max, which is actually fitting. So as everybody gets all cheery and excited around here, you could swear somewhere off in the distance you hear the most upset grumbles. Just, how's it going, dog? Yeah, a very familiar voice, like just somewhere off in the distance, in the direction that you originally came from.
Mhm.
As everybody's cheering, it's very audible, but so is just slightly less. You know, if you weren't paying attention to it, you wouldn't notice it. But somebody's real grumpy off in the distance.
Okay, hearing this, it kind of gives me an idea. And I look at this old man, and I'm gonna rub the back of my neck, right? And I'm just gonna say,
You know, as much as I like treasure and getting rewarded for good deeds, could I forfeit whatever you're going to give me, and instead could I replace it for something befitting, maybe like a grumpy old troll that might brighten their day a little bit?
Oh,
Yeah, there's a friend I made here on the way, and I think he needs it more than I do. If you have anything, that might lift his spirits a little.
And then he pops his book out again and quirks a brow and looks at you. I think I can do that.
Yeah, well, can I deliver it to him?
Sure. And he reaches into this big old bag, and there's a gift that's wrapped.
aw. I'm gonna take that gift while he's maybe giving out stuff to everybody else, and I'm just gonna run towards the sound that I heard for this ice troll. And when I get there, I'll just fast forward it, right? I would like to give him this, and then I'm gonna give him a second gift, and it's gonna be that coin that turned into the crystal that fit the mold. And I'm gonna explain what it did and where I had put it, and that if he wants to, he can replace, place it back to where it was.
Let's see. I'm trying
Like
to think how he
obviously in the
would.
future.
Yeah, trying to think how he would respond to that. Okay, so he'd take the gift, he'd sniff it, and he has a very nonchalant, just like whatever, and just puts it next to his little sun sunning on the beat tanning chair, whatever they call them.
Mhm.
He just kind of tucks it under there and takes the coin. Now that is an idea.
Yep. Happy Mary, whatever's going on.
And I'm gonna give him the peace sign, and then I'm gonna bolt back into town.
And in that time frame,
Hmm.
he, the jolly old man would have invited everybody inside to Sweetie's mayoral location and offer milk and cookies.
And
Not
we won't
SO
lick the
not
house
S
icing again.
Yeah, not SOS cookies though. Just freshly baked with milk in cups, not in flasks. Like I said, not SOS. Well, I suppose you all would probably be, well, looking at you all, you don't appear to be local here. So I suppose you are seeking a way home, correct?
Probably. We ended up stuck in this cave, and things just kept getting weirder and weirder after that. And here we are.
And he smiles a little bit. I see. Well, I can get you home. That will not be difficult. But I feel as though you are deserving of something for your time, efforts, sacrifices. And then he reaches into this giant like pack, and for you. And then he walks up to Kaido, and mind you, Kaido's like 6-7 feet tall. This
He's
dude
8
is this dude is almost as tall as you are, and he's got the length and the width to match.
Oh my god. Sorry. Picture this giant ball of a man. I know that's inaccurate, but that's what I just pictured. I'm sorry. I'm too tired for this. Sorry.
That's okay. We're wrapping up.
Continue.
Entertaining yourself. Okay. So he walks up to Kaito and hands him this like wrapped it looks like it's a wrapped gift. It's got the nice bow tie. It's like red and white.
He'll take it, I guess, because he would.
And the wrapping paper is like it has like little books and like little like pens and pencils and stuff. Very akin to maybe some stuff you might have seen back in your schooling days.
Oh no. If it's a new book to study.
It's a book of justice. Hit him with
Do
the
you want
knowledge.
him to open it now, or?
Oh no, I think it will be even more interesting when you are back home.
All right.
It'll
I'll
be a
put it in his
surprise.
bag, I guess.
Because
Thank you.
technically, the day to do it, well, not today, tomorrow. And then
Okay.
he walks up to Vald and hands Vald a gift. It is wrapped, pretty much kind of like your traditional like Christmas gift. It's just a box with like wrapping on it and a bow. But Vald's looks like finger guns, and like written on it says like pew pew. And the little bolts of energy wrap around the gift and integrate in a way that it looks like the bolts of energy, kind of akin to your Eldritch Blast, is the wrapping paper.
Like, this is definitely for me.
And then he moseys up to Price, and he gives Price an unusual looking gift. Instead of it being like your traditional box, it actually looks like it's a little wagon. But it's obviously, a wrap. It's a wrapped gift. It's just in the shape of a wagon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it also has like little vines and leaves and stuff on it, as far as like its wrapping paper. And at the top where a bow would normally be, is like these vines that are, tied to look like a bow.
Bryce just like hugs his wagon shaped gift. Thank you. I love this.
If anything,
And
thank you.
when this person says to Kaito, not to open the gift right away, Bryce is gonna give Kaito a look, and it just like raspberry jam. You don't need to
Oh my
open
god.
it right
Why
away.
are you telling me I can't have this talking down? Like every time you tell me not to, I want it more. You know what you're doing, right?
Trust me, it'll be really good when you drink it.
Oh my god. It better be.
But not
You're
right now.
gonna get it, Price.
Not right now. And at that point, Max makes his way back in. Ah, and one for you. And he
I thought I
hands.
gave mine up.
Oh, this is a special gift.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if it's cool. This is me at OCB, sorry.
It better not be.
Could you only imagine?
Oh man.
Let's shake it.
I hope it's a ship.
I don't think a ship would fit in that small of a box. Or do they?
Okay.
Maybe it's
You
bigger
also
on the
don't
inside.
know what raspberry jam is, so we won't have to go into all the things that you might know.
Wait,
Apparently,
Oh,
the
what
Kaido doesn't know what
raspberry jam
raspberry
is?
jam is?
The school that you went to didn't teach you a whole
They
lot
didn't
of
teach me
stuff.
how to make it.
What? That's like the first thing they teach you, like in kindergarten.
And as
What?
you're having this
So you're
conversation,
telling me you all know how to make jam?
Of course, everyone does.
what's funny about this is as everybody's having this conversation, you're totally unawares that you're like okay, so you guys are having this conversation, it's just sort of like the raspberry jamming, right? You're all distracted with this discussion, and at some point you guys got so into your discussion about raspberry jam that you hardly realized that you like if you look back, you see that you're on the other side of a door. Inside is the Jolly Man and Sweets, and on the other side, you're back in the cave. And they're just waving at you.
I just picture them waving through like a window next to a door and just happy smiles. And we're all just sitting here, like not even noticing them, just arguing about raspberry jam.
Pretty much.
This explains so much about Kaido.
I mean, this explains a lot about me.
I knew
I'm
there
not a
was like a
baker.
missing puzzle piece. No raspberry jam
He said he went
whatsoever.
to school, a university.
I went to
What?
the University of Wayward Heroes. It had nothing to do with baking, nothing about making jam. It was just
Okay,
learning
hold
how to
on.
hit things good.
Okay, well, this is getting personal. You're saying baking's not heroic? And he's going to look at Max.
I believe I just slayed a giant
Saying it's
monster
not. I'm
using
just saying
baking
my
magic.
school didn't teach it.
Jam's like one of the basic elements of school. What, did you not
Well,
learn
then teach
math
me how to
either?
make jam. It's so easy.
I'm picturing the cameras just zooming out as all of this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I want the fucking raspberry jam. I'm gonna drink this when you're not looking for it. So God help me, I will. Oh, and on my sheet, I relabeled it from just unidentified consumable to unidentified consumable raspberry jam in quotes. So I won't forget.
All right. So on this side, you see you're back where the crap, what were they called? The stones were.
The pillars things.
The cairns.
Cairn, yeah. The cairns were.
That's right. I forgot you covered that. They all want to see the fucking manager. I'm sorry.
Back at the cairns, and the energy that was arcing between everything is faded. And everybody's there. And you all have your little gifts. Do you open them?
Well, we were told to wait till the next day, weren't we?
Well, he pretty
Oh,
much
mine
said,
Wait till the next day.
yeah. He's pretty
Oh.
much said, like, basically it was once he stepped through the portal.
Oh, if everyone else says yeah, Kaido get his out and open it too.
All right. So you start to unwrap your gifts, and that's where we'll end session.
Wow.
I knew that you were gonna do that. I was like, "Do you open them?" It's like, okay.
It's bitch.
This bitch.
It's the raspberry jam all over again.
All right. So inspiration. I'm
I
pretty
vote
sure
Kaido
Bear's probably out.
for
Oh,
standing in the way of the tentacle monster's objective and
somebody
holding
had
strong.
All right, that's one Kaido.
I'll vote for who would I vote for? I'm so tired. The only things I can remember is, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna vote Price because Kaido joked about him being an ass man earlier and he didn't hit him.
All right.
I'm gonna
Max.
vote for Vald. Just for doing most of the DPS against the tentacle monster.
I'm gonna
And
vote for Vald as well. Not only for the fights and stuff, but like detecting magic. Was it I was just blanking. Was it? I just had it. Anyway, yeah. Bald did a whole bunch today.
He did the orb turning off too. He figured that out.
Yes, thank you. That's what it was. Yeah, turning off the channeling the magical energy to even just figure that out was huge to lead us to where we got to. So, yeah, Vald.
If you had it, we probably would have had to have a part 3 or 4 for this. I don't remember. It's 3. We'd have a part 4.
this is 3.
Yeah.
And this is 3 at almost 6 hours.
Yeah, this is like the longest Wednesday session ever.
Second longest.
Do you have
All
a
right.
longer session than this?
Just barely. All right.
Really? Wow.
So you guys got gifts that you'll find out what they are next time.
Yeah.
And that finally concludes the Christmas episode. 3 episodes
You made
later.
it.
You made it. And you saved the Jolly Man. Legally
Barely.
distinct.
Well, TM, because of an ice troll's newfound means of. Anyway, yeah, we did great.
Yep.
We saved Christmas.
It was almost a we.
What are you talking about? I killed everybody.
You.
I cast 4 healing spells in that.
I only remember 2.
I
One
will
to
say-
Vald and one to me. When were the other 2?
One, no, one hit 3 targets. Okay,
Yeah.
that counts as 3.
Oh.
Did
That's
I hear
one
the word?
spell.
Yeah, I wasn't
Okay,
counting
fine.
that as
I did
4.
4 healing magics.
I will say too, the right, I've never been completely out of spells, and Price is fucking tapped right now. Yeah, that was fun, and we did it, and now we're back in the murder cave.
Oh, murder cave.
Murder cave. All
Go
right.
home now.
Well, with that being said, gonna
Kaido needs to like nap for a day.
just leave the
Y'all take
cave,
care.
get your day off. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for, sitting through an extremely long session. Thanks for playing. And yeah, it was fun. Oh yeah, the freaking crazy y'all went crazy tonight. Like holy crap. Those subs are insane. Um and I am eternally grateful. You know what? I'm even gonna have my little PNG say stuff. See, I'm talking. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the subs, all the love. Uh, I don't really see anybody I could send you to. Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up there. So tomorrow we'll be back at it. 6 o'clock Pacific is the plan. Probably gonna be playing some more Starcom because that's a pretty chill game, and we get to use the stream avatar thingies. But beyond that, yeah, it was a wild night. Like holy crap, that was a lot of support. So with that, I'm gonna wrap it up there, and we do this every Wednesday at 5:30 Pacific. So if you want to catch the next episode of them, not in the Christmas special, then by all means pop on by. Also, for those inquiring minds, I lost it. I had something and I lost it. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get some food and chill and relax and get some. Make sure I got my notes set for everything that happened today, so I can have things locked in. Cause there was a lot that happened. It was a long session. Anyway, I'm gonna get this up on YouTube probably about Sunday at the earliest and Monday at the latest. I know it's a big video, so it's probably going to take a bit to get processed, but it will be done. I will be done. And yeah, with that, I'm out. Thanks. Just thanks. Bye.